All right, well, that was silly. I just went through my whole intro there, and I went through my whole intro, and turns out that it was bugged out. Like, yo, what's up, Lay Surgeon? Hopefully you can see me now, I'm assuming. Sorry, everybody. That was a big mistake there. Working now, Majino. Thank you for letting me know. So here's what happened there, and that was really weird. I apologize. It's kind of on me. But at the same time, I just didn't expect that to happen. So I scheduled my stream this morning. It's the first time I've ever scheduled the stream, so like people could like know what time I was planning to go live. I went live right at 9:25, but apparently when I do it that way, I have to hit an extra button in order for it to actually make me go live, and I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. So I was sitting here talking for the last 5 minutes, doing my usual beginning, and there was an extra button that I've never had to hit until today in order to actually go live. So I'm so sorry about that. What's up, TZ YOLO? What is up, Maja known? Les Surgeon? Appreciate you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for coming through. So sorry about that. I really don't know why that was. Sorry, I was reacting to something I saw on the Discord from Mohican. All right, yeah, so I'm in the middle of trying to make some adjustments to my my portfolio here, but I guess I gotta redo my intro. So what is up, everybody? Happy Friday to you. I hope you guys are having a great day today. My man Warlord Mohican in the house. Great to see you, sir. Great to see you. Thank you, everybody, for coming through. It is Friday, 8/23. Fridays are usually pretty crappy. I'm not in love with Fridays. But today could be a really interesting day. We have Jerome Powell talking in 25 minutes. Historically moves the market every year, one way or another, up or down. It does almost always move the market in a significant way. So really interested for that. I'm probably going to end up having us listen to it, if that's cool. It's going to be crazy boring to listen to him. I'll try to talk over him occasionally, so I can, at least do the usual stuff a little bit. But I just feel like it'd be nice. It'll be my first time ever actually listening to Jackson Hole. And so I'd like to, just for a learning experience, and so we can get ahead of whatever moves the market. We could, if we hear something and then we see the market move, then, we can make a better, more informed decision quickly about what we want to do with that. So hopefully that's cool. We're probably going to end up doing that. Just kind of give me a moment here, everybody. I think I want to shift around some money today. I think I want to close some of my long options and make them shorter, because I really think that we're coming up to something here in the next little bit, and I'd like to leverage my positions a little bit harder, quite frankly. So yeah, just kind of bear with me while I do that as well. Hope everybody's off to a great start with their day, though. I guess I still have a little bit more stuff to go through on my intro, and the stuff that I'm trying to sell is not telling me the right price to sell for, so I keep setting it through and it's not doing anything. So we're gonna wait on that. We have some time. I'd like to see this ripping that Amy's doing to actually raise the price of my options. That'd be nice. So in the meantime, let's go through a couple things that I already did 5 minutes ago, but let's do it again. So actually, maybe this is better. Maybe no, totally not updated. But GME is down on cost to borrow this morning, 0.32, down from 0.41, 4.1 million short shares available today. Amy, on the other hand, down from 3.01, currently at 1.9. Such a significant drop, even though we were up in pre-market, and this was last updated at 9:15. Super weird, very sketchy if you ask me. It's almost like they're dropping it on Friday so they can control it even better. I don't know. Hopefully that goes back up. You would think it will. 1.4 million short shares available for Amy today. PCC, I'm really interested to see what this ends up doing. Still 0.92, supposedly hasn't moved. So yeah. Heat map right off the bat. I wonder if this is yesterday's. This really looks like yesterday's. I'm guessing they just haven't. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, Refresh did that. A lot more green in the market today. We were down 3% on NVIDIA yesterday, and we're up 2.25 already. So interesting. Tesla as well, up 3%. I was really thinking of shorting Tesla today, I'm not gonna lie. I was really thinking of buying some puts on Tesla, so that might still happen. Geeko Gadgets, though. What's up, Geeko? Welcome back, good sir. Welcome back. Welcome, 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 welcome. By the way, Warlord, again, I really appreciate you posting that Trey's Trades video. That was pretty cool to actually get to see him talk again. So that was really cool. Nice to see that he is kicking still. I ended up doing some research on what I asked you on why Trey doesn't stream anymore, and I'm sure there was a lot of stuff that went into it, not just what I'm about to say, but the significant thing that I read was that he was getting a lot of death threats to himself and his family members, presumably because of him rallying people to AMC and stuff. So definitely something for me to think about going forward, because I don't really want that either. That doesn't sound too great. Not that I'm gonna quit. I'm not like afraid like that, but maybe I'll tone down my criminals and lock them up kind of stuff. Who knows? All right, though, let me jump around the market here a little bit more. Mohican, I don't know if you've chose anything today. I think that you said that we were going to try choosing stuff. Right now, Tesla's kind of my choice. I'm basing that just off recent price action from yesterday and such like that. I'm not basing it on what it's doing right now, but I do feel like a lot of this could just be a fake out because they're pushing down the market later. But that doesn't mean I'm right. Definitely not financial advice. I'm just a cynic these days, and I can't really do anything about it. But just be careful. I might be looking at that. I'm curious if you have anything for me to look at or think about, because I might make some changes here soon. Let me just keep checking on a couple things here. Nvidia breaking to the upside, 127.11. Putpel for life, yeah. Would love daily opinion on Lucid. You got it. You got it. Just making sure I'm rereading my chat. I'm trying to get in the habit of rereading my chat like 8 times. Hey, bravo, Lucid. We broke that $4 mark, $4.07. Think that that speaks for itself so far. I think that Lucid is looking great so far. Not showing signs of weakness on the daily yet. I did notice that the 4-hour went down towards the end of the day yesterday, but we're still good on the daily. Still not really curling down. We still got a long way to go before it fully curls down, so nothing to worry about there. The 2-hour almost had curled down, but right now with this morning bounce, it is curling that back up slightly, so nothing to worry about there yet, although this is a 2-hour candle, so that could easily change here soon. We really do want to keep an eye on that. If that starts shifting red, we might just have to take another look and think about it through again. The 1 hour did shift red over pre-market, but it is trying to shift back up. If this continues, or even if it doesn't, I mean, even if it like stabilizes, this should shift back green today. I wouldn't worry too much about that. Lower time frames, not going to worry too much about the lower time frames here. 30 minutes just about to curl up. 15-minute did just curl up. So far, looking really great there. In terms of some better levels, I think that 450 mark is an easy mark that we should hit easily here eventually. Last time we curled up on the daily, we did go up to 437, so we should be able to hit that easily. Outside of that, though, maybe we're going to get rejected. Maybe we're going to need to have 3 tests of 437 before we break it. But if we do break through 437, I can really see us going up to that $6, $5.50, $7 range after that. So hopefully we can break that through that. That would be really great. But I think that Lucid is still looking really strong, still looking like a solid hold. Yeah, not really showing too much weakness. Up for the 4-hour and 1-day Golden Cross. Yeah, dude, the stats right now for Series really looking great. 26% short interest. I posted the rest on the Discord. Very hard to borrow stock right now. The cost to borrow is high, etc., etc. Sorry, let me catch up in chat here. When JPal talks, it's at 10 a.m. today. Thinking about going long on Siri? Yeah, I have calls for Siri right now. Decent amount. Get some AMC GME for next week. I think mine are gonna be further out, but if you go close to the money, I could see that working out for you. But yeah, I wouldn't really sell Lucid personally. Not financial advice. Do whatever you feel is right for you. You know, I don't want to speak for the risk that you want to take on. But right now, personally, I would wait and see if we can break through this 437 mark. And if you see a sharp rejection, then maybe consider it. But I'd say as long as we're curled up on that daily decently without any like major sign of weakness, you know, even if it got rejected, I might even wait for one more test of 437 to see if we can break through, or even two more. I don't know. Like, it's really not looking too bad right now. I think that we're long past due for a run from Lucid. All right, let me keep jumping around here really quick, see what else we're up to. I got 16 minutes to kind of make my trades. And then Jerome Powell's gonna start talking. I'd like to make my I'd like to like get out a put before he talks, kind of. So, you know, some puts. I'm really leaning towards Tesla though. I just feel like Tesla is due for a pullback to about the 200 mark. I could be wrong on that. You know, it might bounce around 210 or something. That's where we bounced yesterday. We're at 217 right now, so that's still a decent pullback. But that's like the number one in my mind that I'm like looking at to short. I almost want to do it to Nvidia, but good God, you know, Nvidia scares me. I don't want to short Nvidia. That's just asking for problems. Dude, check out FFIE, ripped to $11 already. Good job, FFIE. I got rid of mine yesterday, but that's fine. I didn't care too much. But that's cool. Good job, FFIE. Glad to see it's coming back to life. DJT ripping to the upside as well. This is really important information for DJT here. If anybody's interested in this stock, the stock lockout period ends in the middle of next month. I don't know the exact day for it, but insiders for DJT will be allowed to sell sometime next month. So be very careful for any pumps or that you might see people trying to convince you into DJT. I don't trust it. I think they're going to want to sell out pretty quickly. So I would just be really worried about that. If you see a massive pump, might be time to get some puts and watch it rocket to the downside. I don't know. Not financial advice. I could just be wrong. All right, what can I do here? I do want to look at Amy again. Amy up to 498. Sorry, everybody, if I get distracted here. I got a lot of adjustments to make. SPY finally starting to come back up here, 559. I'm also thinking about shorting SPY again, because I feel like that's a safe bet. I might just do that instead of just Tesla. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot more room. At least there's a bigger gap to the downside. I don't know. All right, let me just see about. Let me see if they'll take this price for these contracts. I knew it, those bastards. They're so sneaky. They show a price until you try selling it for that price, and then they're just like, haha, just kidding. I no buy for that price. Give me better deal. Hey, there we go, there we go. Cool. All right, freed up a little bit of money. Let me see if there's anything else I want to do here. I might free up these ones too. I don't know. Maybe not. Now I'm torn though between just loading up more GME or trying to actually play the market here today and get some puts. I don't think there's anything that I necessarily want to get calls on today. So whatever I get is going to be puts. Unless I went SQQQ, that is an option. SQQQ hit $8 today. That's a great place to buy in typically. SQQQ gapped down today because QQQ gapped up. There's just gaps all over the place for these too. So, and this one, even SQQQ by itself right now is up $4 just from that gap. Did come down a little bit yesterday, though. Would love to see this, like, rocket up to 485 before I got in. Huh. Alright. I guess we'll just kind of wait and see. Guess we'll just wait and see if anybody has any suggestions. I'm open to hear it, but I think I'm just gonna wait for a little bit longer. Maybe if I see SPY jump up to 561 mark, 560, 50 or so, maybe I'll get in there. I'm just waiting to see, like, the market actually do something significant instead of just trade sideways where it's at. By the way, I'd really love to get some feedback from people for the Discord. I did put on a stock bot on the Discord. I played with it a little bit myself yesterday. I think it's pretty cool. So I'd love to hear if you guys like it or don't really care or you know of a better one, anything like that. Just, you know, somebody play with it. Just know it's there. It seems like it could be a really good resource for people. So. There's only one channel that it's in. You'll probably be able to figure that out. Sorry, I'm looking at these options for Amy right now. They're so cheap. I really don't want to buy more Amy. I feel like Amy's been a big disappointment. I'm going to be upset that I sold my Amy, like some Amy, up till now, because I know it's coming eventually, but God, Amy's like the biggest disappointment lately. I know it's just a matter of time, though. I'm just being impatient. Alright, I gotta check my other portfolio. Give me a minute. Anything I want to adjust on this one? Oh man, I could get a decent amount of puts for next week on the SPY. Maybe, I don't know, I feel like I should do like after GameStop's earnings or something. Give me a little bit more time on it just in case. I really do think it's going to go down today, but I really don't want to be wrong. This is my GME and AMC money. Not all of it, obviously. Still have most of my position, but I don't want to lose any of it. I want every single contract. But if I have the chance to turn it into more contracts this week, easily, I'd like to do that. Let me know if you ever end up doing anything, Mohican. All right, let me take a look around a little bit more here. IWM, I would think, would get a reaction off today if he confirms rate cuts. I would imagine IWM will push up more. It's coming down now, though. Push up to 216. I don't love buying in a 216 personally. I'd like to buy in around 210 when it comes to IWM at like the highest, but that's just me. I'm weird. Pally? I think it's the second time I've heard you talk about the company. I have no idea what that is. Palisade Bio. This? In the next 3 weeks. I might wait on it, just because I'm trying to get something that I know will move today. I might join you that on the future though, for sure. Just remind me when that's a little bit closer. I'm trying to play something moving today, for sure. That's why I like Tesla. Tesla moves all day, every day. You just gotta choose the direction. We came down so much yesterday, though. It makes me nervous. We did have a nice retracement yesterday. It makes me really nervous to go against the market today. Maybe I just won't make the call ahead of time. Maybe trying to buy a put ahead of time is a mistake here, because I don't want to get caught out. Let me go see what the PCC is, though. See if the PCC ended up moving. That is going to be significant today. Spiked up with a bunch of puts right in the beginning, but right back down to where we started at 0.92. Nothing crazy to see there. Update on AMC. Cost to borrow stayed the same, but 200,000 more shares. Huh. We're really close, by the way. If you look at Roaring Kitty's chart here, we are right at the line where the black line crosses the gold line. On his chart here. So, we're really, really close to matching the beginning of May or the end of April. So, really interesting. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second to click that. Then that'll do. Oh, God, dude. I don't want to think about this stuff. This stuff upsets me right here. This legitimately upsets me. I don't like the existence of these at all. And I don't understand either, because it sounded like when I heard that they made a GameStop coin, it sounded like they had said that it was approved by management or something of GameStop, and I hate that. I hate that so much. So we'll see what ends up happening. Hopefully nothing crazy. Hopefully no massive manipulation through it. Oh. Pally, bro, come on. You can't give me a four-letter anything and then call me out for not thinking it's Palantir. There's a Pally stock. That does make a lot more sense, though. It does make a lot more sense, because I'm like, dude, you want me to buy a 44 strike price for a $3.70 stock? I'm like, what are you talking about, Mohican? I'm glad. All right, so PLTR, that's a little better. $5 for that, huh? Yeah, that's interesting. What's in 3 weeks? Right. AMC currently holding right at the $5 level. I mean, there's like 20,000 stocks, so I feel like the assumption should be that there is something for that. Probably more likely than not likely. Lucid Motors did end up getting rejected at 407, back down to 396. Probably just keeping it down for the time being. I still feel pretty good about this. Tesla. Don't know. I want to make the right choice today. Yeah, I'm like really right. I feel like I'm waiting for a rip. I want to see a rip to the upside so I can feel better about getting into something. Okay, I got you. I mean, $5, that's not bad for a Palantir stock. I feel like it's a long way to go, though, for Palantir. Palantir moves so slow all the time. We got 1 minute and 18 seconds until Fed Chair Powell starts to speak, supposedly, or at least until CNBC goes live with it. So again, I hope you guys don't mind, but we're probably gonna try putting that on today. I just feel like it'll be beneficial for all of us. So I think that's what we're gonna try doing. We'll go split screen again today, unless there's like no reason to even have this on. Then we'll get rid of this here soon. Maybe I can not do what I want to do. Pull this down here, maybe. We'll just go Weeble, the larger of the two. And then I actually got to move it onto this screen. And then I can't enlarge that yet. Yeah, everything's looking so strong. That's why I don't want to bet against anything. Everything's looking really good. So I think that I just gotta wait. It's now starting though. I'm gonna pause the music to make it easier to hear. Hey, look at him being on time. I feel like this never happens for these things. Oh, well, the main speaker's not there. He's just chilling. Hopefully he doesn't take long to speak. I heard that he's supposed to talk at 10, so don't know what he's doing sitting down.
All right. Good morning. Thank you, and welcome to the first day of sessions for the Federal Reserve Bank of Kansas City Jackson Hole Economic Symposium. My name is Karen Dinan, and I'm going to be your moderator for today's sessions. As you heard last night from Jeff, the topic for the symposium is reassessing the effectiveness and transmission of monetary policy. So it's a super important topic, particularly right now. And we've got some great papers lined up for this morning. We've got 2 papers, and we also have a panel lined up for that. But before we get to any of that, I am delighted to say that we have Federal Reserve Chair Jay Powell here to deliver.
SPY pushing the upside, 561 now.
So,
I'm getting way more likely to dump on that now. Tesla as well pushing up 218. AMC 501.
Thank you, Karen. And
GME pushing up 2248.
It's great to be back here today. 4.5 years after COVID-19's arrival,
I don't trust SPY. It's ripping for no reason.
Pandemic-related economic distortions are fading.
I might get something here really soon. This is exactly the level that I said I might get a put at.
The labor market is no longer overheated, and conditions are now less tight.
I'm going to wait a little bit, but
before the pandemic, supply constraints have normalized, and the balance of risks to our 2 mandates has changed. Our objective has been to restore price stability while maintaining a strong labor market, avoiding the sharp increases in unemployment that characterized earlier disinflationary episodes when inflation expectations were less well anchored. While the task is not complete, we have made a good deal of progress toward that outcome. Today, I will begin by addressing the current economic situation and the path ahead for monetary policy. I will then turn to a discussion of economic events since the pandemic arrived, exploring why inflation rose to levels not seen in a generation and why it has fallen so much while unemployment has remained low. So let's begin with the current situation and the near-term outlook for policy. For much of the past 3 years, inflation ran well above our 2% goal, and labor market conditions were extremely tight.
562 now.
The FOMC's primary focus has been on bringing down inflation, and appropriately so. Prior to this episode, most Americans alive today had not experienced the pain of high inflation for a sustained period. Inflation brought substantial hardship, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials, like food, housing, and transportation. High inflation triggered stress and a sense of unfairness that linger today. Our restrictive monetary policy helped restore balance between aggregate supply and demand, easing inflationary pressures and ensuring that inflation expectations remained well anchored. Inflation is now much closer to our objective, with prices having risen 2.5% over the past 12 months. After a pause earlier this year, progress toward our 2% objective has resumed. My confidence has grown that inflation is on a sustainable path back to 2%. Turning to employment, in the years just prior to the pandemic, we saw the significant benefits to society that can come from a long period of strong labor market conditions. Low unemployment, high participation, historically low racial employment gaps, and with inflation low and stable, healthy real wage gains that were increasingly concentrated among those with lower incomes. Today, the labor market has cooled considerably from its formerly overheated state. The unemployment rate began to rise over a year ago and is now at 4.3%, still low by historical standards, but almost a full percentage point above its level in early 2023. Most of that increase has come over the past 6 months. So far, rising unemployment has not been the result of elevated layoffs, as is typically the case in an economic downturn. Rather, the increase mainly reflects a substantial increase in the supply of workers and a slowdown from the previously frantic pace of hiring. Even so, the cooling in labor market conditions is unmistakable. Job gains remain solid, but have slowed this year. Job vacancies have fallen, and the ratio of vacancies to unemployment has returned to its pre-pandemic range. The hiring and quits rates are now below the levels that prevailed in 2018 and 19. Nominal wage gains have moderated, and all told, labor market conditions are now less tight than just before the pandemic in 2019, a year when inflation ran below 2%. It seems unlikely that the labor market will be a source of elevated inflationary pressures anytime soon. We do
I still don't trust you yet, personally.
Further cooling in labor market conditions. Overall, the economy continues to grow at a solid pace, but the inflation and labor market data show an evolving situation. The upside risks to inflation have diminished, and the downside risks to employment have increased. As we highlighted in our last FOMC statement, we are attentive to the risks to both sides of our dual mandate. The time has come for policy to adjust. The direction of travel is clear, and the timing and pace of rate cuts will depend on incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks.
I tried buying it, I canceled it.
We
Oh,
will
I'm
do
getting
everything
nervous.
we can to support a strong labor market as we make further progress toward price stability. With an appropriate dialing back of policy restraint, there is good reason to think that the economy will get back to 2% inflation while maintaining a strong labor market. The current level of our policy rate gives us ample room to respond to any risks we may face, including the risk of unwelcome further weakening in labor market conditions. So let's now turn to the questions of why inflation rose and why it has fallen so significantly even as unemployment has remained low. There's a growing body of research on these questions, including Gowdy Eggerson's work, which we'll shortly discuss, and this is a good time for this discussion. It is, of course, too soon to make definitive assessments. This period will be analyzed and debated long after we are all gone. The arrival of the COVID-19 pandemic led quickly to shutdowns in economies around the world. It was a time of radical uncertainty and severe downside risks. As so often happens in times of crisis, Americans adapted and innovated. Governments responded with extraordinary force, especially in the United States. Congress unanimously passed the CARES Act. At the Fed, we used our powers to an unprecedented extent to stabilize the financial system and help stave off an economic depression. After a historically deep but brief recession in mid-2020,
I feel the same way, Chris. I'm just waiting for it.
And as the
Glad somebody's with me on that one. What's up, Chris? Welcome.
Receded, and as the economy reopened, we faced
I'm just waiting to get a put, frankly.
A painfully slow recovery that followed the global financial crisis. Congress delivered substantial additional fiscal support in late 2020 and again in early 2021. Spending recovered strongly in the first half of 2021, and the ongoing pandemic shaped the pattern of the recovery. Lingering concerns over COVID weighed on spending on in-person services, but pent-up demand, stimulative policies, pandemic changes in work and leisure practices.
I'm hoping we get a new intraday high, and then I'm going to jump in, I think.
Associated with constrained services spending, all
just waiting for it.
To a historic surge in consumer spending on goods. The pandemic also wreaked havoc on supply conditions. 8 million people left the workforce at its onset, and the size of the labor force was still 4 million below its pre-pandemic level in early 2021. The labor force would not return to its pre-pandemic trend until mid-2023. Supply chains were snarled by a combination of lost workers, disrupted international trade linkages, and tectonic shifts in the composition and level of demand. Clearly, this was nothing like the slow recovery after the global financial crisis. Enter inflation. After running below target through 2020, inflation spiked in March and April 2021. The initial burst of inflation was concentrated rather than broad-based, with extremely large price increases for goods in short supply, such as motor vehicles. My colleagues and I judged at the outset that these pandemic-related factors would not be persistent, and thus that the sudden rise in inflation was likely to pass through fairly quickly without the need for a monetary policy response. In short, that the inflation would be transitory. Standard thinking has long been that, as long as inflation expectations remain well anchored, it can be appropriate for central banks to look through a temporary rise in inflation. The good ship transitory was a crowded one, with most mainstream analysts and advanced economy central bankers on board. I think I see some former shipmates out there today. The common expectation was that supply conditions would improve reasonably quickly, that the rapid recovery in demand would...
New intraday highs being made.
And that demand would rotate back from goods to services.
Probably going to jump in soon. I'd like to see it go up to my line up here, and then I'm going to jump in.
For a time, the data were consistent with the transitory hypothesis. Monthly readings for core inflation declined every month from April through September 2021, although progress came slower than expected. The case began to weaken around mid-year, as was reflected in our communications. And beginning in October, the data turned hard against the transitory hypothesis. Inflation rose and broadened out from goods to services, and it became clear that high inflation was not transitory and that it would require a strong response if inflation expectations were to remain well anchored. We recognized that and pivoted beginning in November. Financial conditions began to tighten, and after phasing out our asset purchases, we lifted off in March of 2022. By early 2022, headline inflation exceeded 6% and core was above 5%. New supply shocks appeared. Russia's invasion of Ukraine led to a sharp increase in energy and commodity prices. The improvements in supply conditions and the rotation in demand from goods to services were taking much longer than expected, in part due to further COVID waves in the United States. And COVID continued to disrupt production globally, including through new and extended lockdowns in China. High rates of inflation were a global phenomenon, reflecting common experiences: rapid increases in the demand for goods, strained supply chains, tight labor markets, and sharp hikes in commodity prices. The global nature of inflation was unlike any period since the 1970s.
That shouldn't be greedy.
Back then, high inflation became entrenched, an outcome we were utterly committed to avoiding. By mid-2022, the labor market was extremely tight, with employment increasing by 6.5 million jobs from the middle of 2021. This increase in labor demand was met in part by workers rejoining the labor force as health concerns began to fade, but labor supply remained constrained.
There we go. All right, I stuck the bullet. I did it. Got some spy puts.
Participation remained well below pre-pandemic levels. There were nearly...
Yo, what's up, Mr. Winks?
As unemployed persons.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Chat, I gotta be right back really quick. Give me like 1 or 2 minutes. I apologize. Hopefully Spy doesn't do anything insane now. I did jump in. I do think it could probably go up a little bit still, but I don't think we're gonna get too much more. I'll be back. I love you guys. Talk to you one moment. Winks, I hope you're having a great day. I'll be right back. So sorry.
In the form of higher unemployment and slower growth. Some argue that getting inflation under control would require a recession and a lengthy period of high unemployment. And I expressed our unconditional commitment to fully restoring price stability and to keeping at it until the job is done. The FOMC did not flinch from carrying out our responsibilities, and our actions forcefully demonstrated our commitment to restoring price stability. We raised our policy rate by 425 basis points in 2022 and another 100 basis points in 2023, and we've held our policy rate at its current restrictive level since July 2023. The summer of 2022 proved to be the peak of inflation. The 4.5 percentage point decline in inflation from its peak 2 years ago has occurred in a context of low unemployment, a welcome and historically unusual result. So, how did inflation fall without a sharp rise in unemployment above its estimated natural rate? Pandemic-related distortions to supply and demand, as well as severe shocks to energy and commodity markets, were important drivers of high inflation, and their reversal has been a key part of the story of its decline. The unwinding of these factors took much longer than expected, but ultimately played a large role in the subsequent disinflation. Our restrictive monetary policy contributed to a moderation in aggregate demand, which combined with improvements in aggregate supply to reduce inflationary pressures, while allowing growth to continue at a healthy pace.
All right, I'm so sorry. My bad.
Labor demand also moderated. The historically high level of vacancies relative
Oh, SPY coming down a little bit.
has normalized.
Keep doing that.
Primarily through a decline in vacancies, without sizable and disruptive layoffs, bringing the labor market to a state where it is no longer a source of inflationary pressures.
What the hell?
A word on the critical importance of inflation expectations. Standard economic models have long reflected the view that inflation will return to its objective when product and labor markets are balanced without the need for economic slack, so long as inflation expectations are anchored at our objective. That's what the model said. But the stability of longer-run inflation expectations since the 2000s had not been tested by a persistent burst of high inflation. It was far from assured that the inflation anchor would hold. Concerns over de-anchoring contributed to the view that disinflation would require slack in the economy and specifically in the labor market. An important takeaway from recent experience is that anchored inflation expectations, reinforced by vigorous central bank actions, can facilitate disinflation without the need for slack. This narrative attributes much of the increase in inflation to an extraordinary collision between overheated and temporarily distorted demand and constrained supply. While researchers differ in their approaches and to some extent in their conclusions, a consensus seems to be emerging, which I see as attributing most of the rise in inflation to this collision. All told, the healing from pandemic distortions, our efforts to moderate aggregate demand, and the anchoring of expectations have worked together to put inflation on what increasingly appears to be a sustainable path to our 2% objective. Disinflation while preserving labor market strength is only
Oh, dude, this guy's always like this. He's the worst to listen to. Sorry, though.
That the central bank will bring about 2% inflation over time.
It's kind of a significant event. Like, it makes sense to have to watch it.
And reinforced by our actions. That is my assessment of events. Your mileage may differ. So let me wrap up by emphasizing that the pandemic economy has proved to be unlike any other, and that there remains much to be learned.
SPY coming down a little bit harder now.
Our statement on
I
longer
did pick up my
monetary
puts.
policy strategy emphasizes our commitment to reviewing our principles and making appropriate adjustments through a thorough public review every 5 years. As we begin this process later this year, we will be open to criticism and new ideas while preserving the strengths of our framework. The limits of our knowledge, so clearly evident during the pandemic, demand humility and a questioning spirit focused on learning lessons from the past and applying them flexibly to our current challenges. Thank you.
Yeah, actually, like, that might be it. I don't know. Maybe that's all we got to listen to today. We came here to listen to him talk, so we might just shut this down now, hopefully, but I'll give this a minute to see what else there is. Is it buffering just for me or for everybody? Is that the end? I'm confused a little bit. I feel like if it was over, CNBC people should come on and be like, "Oh, it's over, blah blah blah. He said the thing." That's really it. Oh my god. That's really it. Okay. Well, that was easy. And exactly what everybody expected him to say and nothing more. Hey, there's inflation. Hey, it's looking better. Hey, we're gonna have rate cuts. Cool. See you guys next month. Thanks. Thanks, Jerome. Very insightful. All right. Well, I guess we could walk away from that now. At least it was quick and mostly painless, yeah? Mostly, not too bad. All right, well then let's get the music back and going. Hope you're having a great day, Mr. Winks. Chris, did you end up getting anything? Mohican, did you jump in at all? Yeah, that's all they wanted us to hear. Yeah, no. Yeah, pretty much as expected. We already knew that the job stuff was done and all that, so as predicted. Coming back down though. Now we just get to watch and see what the market does. Let's go check in on Jimmy though. Jimmy currently 22.44. Didn't do really much exciting. We are still up on the day though, slightly up I think I saw 1.5% a moment ago. AMC up 1.73% at 501. What is Chewy up to? Oh, we'll check costs first because it's right here. Costs. Costs, just doing cost things. I don't know, not that exciting. Chewy, though, let's see what Chewy's up to. Chewy down on the day. Looks like it's trying to push back up now, though. We'll see what Chewy ends up doing. Thinking about going to bed soon. All right. You streaming tonight or anything like that? I was thinking about streaming tonight, but I'm a little bit on the fence. I don't know. I didn't sleep, like, at all last night. That sucks. I tried going to bed like 4 times, and every time I failed. I think I slept an hour right before I woke up, which is the worst, because then I'm like super groggy and upset when I wake up in the morning because I got like nothing. I would have rather just not fallen asleep than have fallen asleep for 1 hour. Looks like Siri's printing today. Well, not really, but I mean, Siri's up. My options are up. Let's see. Siri slightly up on the day, $3.22 intraday high, currently at $3.19. Only Sunday. Tesla's ripping. Tesla to the upside. I really think the Tesla's a good put option today, but not financial advice. I haven't looked at the news at all. Doesn't look like there's any news for why it's ripping though. Interesting. I already picked up my position though. I don't really want to sell anything else. That's kind of the limit of what I was willing to sell today. I wonder what the cheapest Tesla put I can get, just out of curiosity, would be. Yeah, I'm not willing to get puts that low. No thank you. Yeah. Let me see if there's something I want to sell. Yeah, such a weird contrast in terms of music between this and my other stream. My other stream's like obsessed with music. Like they always want to have specific things playing all the time. They're putting in song requests and whatever. But this stream, nobody seems to care about the music. I don't know if it's like too low or you guys just don't care because you're focused on stocks, which is justifiable. I understand that. But I don't know. I tried this new playlist today. I'm not sure if I love it or not. I might just put on the usual, but I don't know if people love the usual. So we're gonna do that though, and we'll see what happens. Are you only doing Sundays now, Wings? I'm sorry, I always forget this, but I'm gonna ingrain this in my mind now though. So if you're Sundays, that's my day off, so I'll try to come by every Sunday. What time do you start on Sundays? Yeah, Tesla's still ripping to the upside. I made the right choice not trying to short that. We'll come back. Spy making a bounce. Came up to 563.09. Part of me thinks that it might come up to try retesting this line. Maybe it'll just get rejected up here. I can't really see a world where we're gonna keep making intraday highs. But I did get my puts kind of far out just in case. If we're gonna burn down next week, then I'm covered. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Always 9 p.m. Okay. I think I can remember that now going forward. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Sundays, at 9 p.m. Sucks for Sunday. Usually I go to bed like around that time, but that's just because I wake up early in the morning. I'm so excited for my day to go faster, so I'll probably be able to make it on Sunday. Oh, you post the schedule for each month? Oh, okay, I got you. All right, chat, let's go ahead and see what things are up to here. Let's go see TLT. Bounced up to 98.60. TLT ended up coming back down, currently at 98.37. Not too far down, but people could be de-hedging. That's not necessarily good for the SPY right now, for us, but hasn't really de-hedged that much. Let's go check out gold really quick. Gold pushing up, 232.22, intraday high of 232.69, giggity. SLV, same thing, pushing up, 27.18, intraday high. I feel like this is gonna break through this here. We kind of got like a double top here. I feel like if this comes back up, we could get a little bit more. Everything could squeeze today. No, I know, for real. I do want to take a look at the PCC. That's very significant. On a day like today, that is a lot of puts. That's a lot of puts. That's a lot of puts. That's a lot of puts. I'm not loving that. That's a lot of puts. Gosh, everybody opened up some puts today. That in itself is like reason for this to squeeze upwards. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe people start shifting to calls once they see this. Went out the money. Ooh, yeah, PLTR came back down decently. 32.09 right now. 1 minute curling up back into green though. 5 minute curl down pretty strongly. 30-minute trend curl down. 1 hour towing that line. It went green and then shifted right back to red, but it could easily shift back to green here in a moment. 2 hour trying to curl up. 4 hour pretty curled down. Still in positive territory though. 1 hour not in positive territory. Daily trying to curl back down. Weekly's looking kind of nice. I don't really trade off the weekly very often though. Gosh, it's really hard to say this one. Like, it really kind of feels like it might want to pull back, but it could easily just turn up, so this one's just gonna have to be a wait and see. I don't want to end up on a list of bad calls by saying this is gonna go one way or another. I've seen what that list looks like and it's ugly. Speaking of which, haha. Gosh, there's so many puts in the market, it makes me nervous. More calls flooding into the market though. Not a ton, but there is more calls being purchased now. Coming down kinda decently. Elcid. Hey Elcid, looking good. 413 now. Hell yeah, Lucid. Lucid's looking really great. Momentum to the upside increasing as well. $4 million volume in this 15-minute candle from 3 million on the last candle, so nice increase to the upside. Let's go, Lucid. 7 million volume in the first 30-minute candle. Actually, I guess that's second. Oh, I know. Hold on. 9 million was the first. Tons of volume. Got that 1 hour to curl up as well. Oh, that's great. I think we're gonna break through that level today. Unless they start shorting it, but this thing's looking great. This is one of the better looking upwards ones that I've seen today. Mara. Been calling out Mara for a while. Bitcoin mining. Can't stress enough. This is a really like reliable stock. I don't even know what Bitcoin's at, but this is ripping up. I expect this to kind of go back to the 20 area eventually. So let me know if you guys need me to pull up the video to show you guys when I've called out Mara. I'm just kidding. Nvidia pushing the upside, 129.51. This is what I need to pull back for the SPY. This is what I need to pull back. I think this is going to pull back. I think the whole SPY is going to pull back because earnings is in 1 week. They're going to want to shake people out. They're not just going to make this rocket. There's a ton of calls at the 130 mark for Nvidia. They do not want to pay those out. I don't believe for a second this is going to go through this right now. Don't believe for a second. They're going to want to shake people out. I don't believe it. I mean, I wouldn't personally. I would at least wait for that test. The momentum's looking great. The momentum just jumped. You know, like it's looking really strong right now. You're trying to find an exit so you can shift into like AME or GME or something. I understand that. 1 minute starting to curl down slightly.
Hi, my name is Annabelle, and welcome.
Still in green territory though, and I feel like curling up that 1 hour was significant. Just started a new candle with more to the upside here. This is the one that somebody like felt like it was a lot. I'm gonna skip this one.
I see the constellations.
I'll try to keep a better eye on this for you throughout the day, but so far I'd say this looks really good. I would definitely, personally, like I would just be holding, but I tend to be an overholder sometimes when I believe in something. So I recognize that about myself, but you know, I still think it looks good. Riding those bands to the upside on the 5-minute chart. What I would say is on the 5-minute chart, we're gonna get a lot of retests for them from this EMA 5, or I guess it's EMA 8 on my chart right now because stinking kitty, wonderful kitty. But if we ever break below the EMA 8, that's when I would start to really question staying in it. But at that point, you know, you would have lost like 10 cents. So it's up to you if you don't want to wait till then, but you know, maybe even more than 10 cents. Depending on how fast you catch it. New intraday high though, 415. Yeah, I'll try to keep a better eye. I'll try to keep bouncing back to that one consistently. If I ever take too long, feel free to just keep calling out. I don't mind one bit. Chewy coming back down for the time being. I think it's just a matter of time before we break through this. I'll keep an eye on Palantir here as well. That is a kind of bullish candle. That's a decent wick to the downside. Although if you take that whole thing into account, maybe I can find like a bigger bar. Ooh. No, that's a bullish looking candle on the 15. That looks nice. $30, like, that's what I hate. When you change the time, it's just like, oh, the one candle looks bullish, then you go up like a time, and then it suddenly doesn't look good anymore. I mean, it doesn't necessarily look bad, though. It doesn't look bad. Just doesn't look that good. 30 minutes still trying to curl down on this. I'm rooting for you, brother. I'll keep checking back. Let's go see what Jimmy's up to. 2250. Frankly, I say this every Friday. I don't expect much out of Jimmy or AMC today. I don't even know what max pain. I guess I should just check what max pain is, but it's like 22 or 2250, and so that's just what I expect out of Jimmy today, unfortunately. Amy's at $5, surely. Yep, $5 for Amy. No update to cost to borrow. No update for Jimmy. $22 is max pain today. Is it just me, or does that not look like it should be max pain? If max pain is supposed to be the middle point, it looks like max pain should be like here. Or like here. Why is that max pain? Oh well. Maybe it's just where the, yeah, I guess where it hits the lowest. Nvidia up 4% today. Yeah, that's coming down, man. That's coming down. That does not have any more in it. I would short Nvidia at the level that it's at now. That's not financial advice, though. There's a huge amount of calls at 1:30. Yeah, 1:30. Yep, there it comes. There it comes. There she goes. Not really much yet, though. But hey, we got rejected at 129.60. I need SPY to like retrace this little bump that we got here, and I'll feel better about everything. It's making me nervous being up here. The song was off to such a good start, and then we hit this part. I'm just like, it's just Discord. Alright, what can we look at? What can we look at? Let's go check some of the other indices, see what they're up to. Triple Q came up to 482.73, pretty much just matching the price action from SPY. IWM liked Jerome Powell. This is pretty much what I said would probably happen today. If we heard rate cuts are coming, IWM will respond favorably. As predicted. So yeah, good job, IWM. Quite frankly, though, I expect this to come back down before next month. I think that this will come back down before rate cuts and then do it again. So, what EMA do I most often use? So I've changed a little bit lately. I used to use 5, 10, 50, and 200. And I feel like a lot of people only use 3, but I just like having the 200 there for the Golden Cross. In which case I would usually use 5, 10, and 50, or 5, 10, 20. I've kind of shifted a couple times. You know, like I've done 5, 10, 20, 5, 10, 50, 5, 10, 20, and 50. You know, have the 200 in there. But right now I'm using 8, 50, and 200. And the reason for that is because Roaring Kitty, he uses the 8. And then Bollinger Bands, the midline on the Bollinger Bands is equal to the MA20. So I just kind of count that as that. And then I have the 50 and the 200 for the Golden Crosses. Oh man, Stockmo. Freaking Stockmo, man. I'll tell you what. I like Stockmo. I think that he's fun and knowledgeable at times, but I lost a significant amount of money listening to him. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Significant. But, you know, I haven't really listened to him in a long time. I'm not trying to talk bad about him. You know? Everybody's wrong at one point or another. But yeah. I like Stockmo though. I haven't watched him in ages. But yeah, EMA 50, very reliable, you know? If you trade off the EMA 50 on a lot of stocks, you could, you know, if you just wait for stocks to come down and touch the EMA 50 line, or even the EMA 200 line, you know, that's usually a pretty reliable way to trade. You know, pretty consistently we'll get bounces off those levels. Yeah, I mean, no, not everybody can be God's gift to stocks, that's for sure. There's only been one person that's been so prophetic and amazing that he's had an over 300% success rate. We all can't be him, that's for sure. Even when he's wrong, he's right. That's what's crazy about him. I don't even know how he does it. Even when he's wrong, he's actually right. I've gone over there and I'm like, hey man, I think you were wrong yesterday. And he was like, no, I wasn't. And then I'm like, oh, my bad. So yeah, I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it. Elcid though, 422. Let's go Elcid. More cousins. Yeah, so EMA. I'm gonna look up the definition for you because I don't want to say it wrong. It's the exponential moving average. I just don't want to. I don't want to tell you wrong here. So let me just. It's basically like the moving average, but it moves. Yeah. Okay, so the exponential moving average is the same as the moving average, except that it places greater weight and significance on the most recent data points. That's what I thought. I just don't want to be wrong for you. Man, that's another thing I was wrong about. Here, I thought you should, you know, go find strangers. But I guess, you know, when you know somebody, you can trust them and stuff. That's great. That's great. He's a genius, man. That guy's a genius. Sucks that I still, you know, I haven't really met my extended family, but I'm saving myself till I go visit them. That's why I got into stocks now. I'm married to stocks until I finally go visit them. And then I'll go find the cousin of my dreams. Oh man, you guys are talking me into being like, ooh, a little more vocal about my jokes. Gotta be careful, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. SPY came down 561.31. I'd still like to see this break lower. I mean, obviously, but I'm still nervous until I see it all the way come back down. That's right, Golf Camp. Let's go check out on Golf. What's Golf up to? One of these days, I might just buy Golf. I'm gonna wait until after GME and all this, but dude, after watching this thing for so long, I might buy into this stupid stock. I don't know why it moves so hard all the time. But yeah, so Golf is up $1.76 today, 3%, 2.5%. One of these days, man, I'm gonna buy this stupid stock, I'm telling you. No disrespect to your stock. So yeah, Siri, by the way, Siri just curled up on the daily, and we really haven't gotten much movement. We're really close to the medium line on Siri. Was that helpful, by the way, Majanone? I don't know if that was actually, like, helpful. I assume that was helpful, right? Do you need more of an explanation than that? Yeah, so the daily just curled up. Weekly's been curled up on Siri. I'm not as convinced anymore that this is related to Warren Kitty's memes. Like, I still kinda sometimes. I mean, I guess I am. I mean, you know, I know not everybody's with me on that one. That's fine. But regardless, even when you take that out of the equation, if you take Kitty out of the equation entirely, this is still looking like a really great setup. Really, really great setup. 26% short interest on this, and cost to borrow is very elevated. It's very negative in terms of being a hard to borrow stock too. Very negative rebate. Okay, I'm assuming that you're responding to do you need more explanation. I think I asked that. So I think you're saying no, I don't think so, to needing more explanation. GME 2244, not looking too hot. I kind of expect GME to come back down to 22 today because that's where Max Payne is. And we got the stinking gap down here. Can't go anywhere in those gaps here. So, what can we do? What can we do? Nvidia starting to retrace slightly. So if I were straight day trading as not a streamer, I would use the 5 and 10 20. Hold on. Because like you really shouldn't ignore the 50 and the 200. But it's such a pain to have all of them on the screen. It's so much clutter. And like I said, I just switched to the 8. So I can't, like, I saw Roaring Kitty was using 8. So I decided to start trying it out. So far, you know, it works. It feels like it's just the same as the 5. But so I'm counting my 8 as the 5 and 10 together. And then my Bollinger Band is the 20. And then I use 50 and 200. In terms of day trading, though. Yeah, like I said, it's just Kitty. That's the only reason I use the 8. Just Kitty. If you go look at his charts on Rory Kittinger, that's what he uses. So I was like, oh, whatever, I'll give it a whirl. Because I wanted to mimic what he was showing us anyways on my own chart, so I could learn it. And so ever since then I just kept it. So he uses the EMA 8 and the EMA 30. I don't love using it, but it feels like it gets the job done good enough. Here he's using moving average 20, 50, and 100. Personally, I prefer EMA over MA, but that's just me. Was the one down here, was this EMA down here, or was that MA? Yeah, so this one is EMA though. And then he's also using the MA 100 and the MA 250 on this. And then I guess he's using the moving average 21 up here. God, he has so many. I mean, they're like different charts though. Kind of. I don't even see them all on here. Like, I feel like the MA 250 isn't even here. There is no blue line. There is no... So that's the MA 100. And then... Or no, maybe that's the 8. See, I don't know. Maybe these are turned off? I don't know what's going on here.
Then I cry, then I feel pain.
No, you're okay. Ask as many as you ask as many as you need. What needs to happen to fill the gaps? I mean, I'm not sure if I fully understand the question, but the price action just needs to like go there and close the gap entirely with the price action. So I can't really find an example necessarily, but you know, assuming that there was a gap here, you would just need to fill it entirely. I'm not sure if that's what you're asking exactly, but I think that's what you're asking. That's what it sounds like. So, you know, if I had a gap right here, I would just be waiting until it finally hit the very bottom of it. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't fill the whole thing. Because like there, that would have been completely filled. That's why I don't put as much significance on gaps personally. Like I've seen gaps on charts for like months. You know, like sometimes they'll just stay there for a long time, or they'll get half filled. So I don't put as much significance behind it. But there is historical backing to the significance of gaps too. So Nvidia's coming down really hard, by the way. I'm assuming that means SPY is coming down really hard. Oh yes. Oh. Let me go check. That looks nice. That looks juicy. Oh yes. Cool. Keep that going. SPY dump. Let's go. Did you get some puts, Kiko? I'm gonna hold this thing and hope that we fill the gaps to the downside on this thing. I'm really hoping. Oh my god, if we fill the gaps, that'll be beautiful. Got gaps down here at 548. I hope that was helpful, Majinon. I'm sorry, I don't have perfect answers when it comes to this stuff. You know, guys, I've been talking about Lux H for a while, and then in the time I've been talking about it, it's been dropping more than raising. But I do think that this stock has a lot of potential in the future. I'm waiting to call this stock out when the daily line goes towards the medium line here. The daily MACD goes towards the medium line, but I just want to let you guys know that this is something that's on my radar that I'm waiting to call out to you guys in case anybody wanted to try getting to it early, because I don't know what the price is going to change if it goes to medium line. We still got a long way to go though, but I think that fundamentally this is a good stock, and it's just really beat down right now. So, and I think that they have earnings that they're reporting soon, and I think that when those earnings finally get reported, this thing will do really well. But I'm just waiting till then because they haven't announced when the earnings are. I mean, it is where liquidity remains. To me, that's such a weird thing, though. But, I mean, it is also like, because a computer system is controlling the price, the algorithms do tend to hunt those gaps. They want those filled because liquidity. Let me see if I can just find you a better answer that I'm not saying really quick. Yeah, the internet doesn't give good answers. At least not the first couple places I found. You know, I'm just gonna be honest. I've not been a strong. I never cared about gaps until recent days. So like my opinions on the gaps and all that are meh. You know, like I personally think the stock's gonna do whatever the hedge funds want it to do, and they'll fill those gaps whenever they fill them. But there is significance to it. There is. The main significance that I see with gaps is that there's a lack of support there. So when I see a gap, so let's look at the SPY gap really quick. When I see a gap, I look at it as a lack of support part. So then when I think that when I see us go to 548, I start to see like, oh, there's no support here. So the likelihood of going from 548 all the way to 544 is large. 545 is large. Because there's no historical support and resistance here. That's the main reason I care about them. Other people, Obviously, other people are like, oh my god, the algorithm! So, but I mean, when I zoom out here, you can see, like, look at all these gaps to the downside that have been there for weeks. Weeks these have been here. Gap, 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 gap. Is that it, though? Those are the only gaps I can see. Oh, wait, no, I could have sworn I just saw one. There they are. Yep, look at these. Even 2 more gaps. Yeah, so, like, I don't put a lot of weight behind them. These things have been here for months. All the way since March, these 2 gaps have been here. But, you know, again, like, I look at it because there's just no support. So I'm, like, hoping it's going to come down here, and then gap downwards once it hits the spot. Yeah, I mean, that's the explanation that I hear most people say, you know, and that's reasonable. It's reasonable. You know, like, the bots are programmed to go for them because that's where the liquidity remains. But, you know, just put like a loose amount of weight behind them, because like I said, you know, you just saw there's so many gaps to the downside that have been there for months. SPY came down to 559.70. Looking really good. Let's go jump around at a couple other things. Let's see what Lucid's now up to. Lucid did get rejected at 423, currently trading at 409. Did come down and test our EMA 8. Looks like it's more testing the EMA 10 that isn't there. I still think this is fine, though. I still think this is going to bounce. 2 hour showed strengthening. 1 hour just curled up an hour ago. Still looking good. 30-minute curled up, looking good, not showing signs of weakness yet. Lower time frames are 1 minute is red, but trying to curl back up. 5 minute trying to curl down, but not that significant. So I still think this is fine personally. Yeah, and that's also very significant. What Geeko just said is the psychology behind it is that most people have learned over time to pay attention to them, look for them, and then trade around them. So it just so happens to create an atmosphere that causes reactions at gaps. Yeah, overbought. Absolutely. Yeah, it was a big run. Let's go back real quick. Yeah, look at that thing. Ugh. It's been overbought for days on the 4 hour. Overbought for days on the... What is this? Wait, what? Why are we stuck in the 70s all this time? On the 1 hour. I don't think I've ever seen that. Stuck above 70 for... I mean, I guess we're climbing, but still, like, there's some retracements in there. Stuck above 70 on the 1 hour for 3 days? Oh yeah, the lower time frames definitely getting overbought for sure. 1 minute, very overbought up here. Retrace nicely. Yo, I appreciate you, Wings. You have a good rest, man. I'll talk to you soon. Yeah, I mean, definitely, it won't just move on its own. You know, there has to be volume to back it up as well. Absolutely, 100%. That's true. I love you, Winks. I'll talk to you later, man. Thank you for coming through. IWM got rejected at $22 even. Coming up again though after that rejection. Currently 219.27. Palantir starting to get a bounce off 381.62, currently 31.90. Still pretty down on the day though. Silver still holding this high hedged level. QQQ came down hard, same time Spy did. Wonder if we would have gotten the SQQ if they would have printed a little bit. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I didn't. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable. I feel like SQQQ doesn't move as well as I want it to most times. SPY getting a bounce off 558.35, currently 560.50. Hopefully this thing cools, chills out and doesn't keep going up. Currently trading at a level of resistance. Hopefully we get rejected right here, that'd be great. Jimmy creating gaps all over the place. But like, you know, like when I saw you know who freaking out because there was a gap to the downside before, and he was like, guys, this is why we can't go up. This is why we can't go up. And then I look at the SPY and there's been one there for 5 months. I'm just like, nah, I'm not buying into it. They matter, but they're not the end all be all. Hollow finally retracing after a couple days of bullish action. VIX starting to rise. I do want to go check the PCC. I'm really curious about that still. Ooh, brother. Oh, that's frustrating. I think I want to close my puts when I look at that. Take the profit that I got and worry about getting back in later or something. That makes me nervous. That's a lot. I don't even know when the last time I saw that many. Let's look. Last time we were this high was the yen carry trade.
Warning, Neo detected.
It does not jump up this high very often. Be nice if I could like overlay the SPY here. Can I? I don't know, but I know that you can do like fancy things with this platform. Add SPX to compare. Did that work? I pushed it. See on super charts? Well, of course I want to look on super charts. Ugh. I don't know what super charts is, but it sounds super. I don't understand when I hit add SPX to compare, it doesn't do anything. So I don't really know. Doesn't matter. We're very elevated. It makes me very nervous. I feel like I should close my stuff. Be grateful for the profit that I made. I don't know how they're gonna shake people loose, man. That's so many. It went up by a lot. I mean, given we just dropped a lot, but good golly, man.
Warning, get ready to
Slightly more calls coming in the market, but oh my god, that's so elevated. That makes me so nervous. Maybe it's market makers. Maybe the market makers are buying it, and then they're gonna push it down. That's a reasonable explanation, kind of. SPY did get rejected at level of resistance. Just chilling for now, though. Let's see what Amy's doing. Huh, that's weird. Amy's barcoding. How abnormal. Tesla got rejected at 221.47, came down to 217. Man, I was calling that out. I was calling that out in my head. I was telling myself to get a put, but it's fine. It's fine. I mean, mine's paying off too, so I don't know what I'm upset about.
Entombed in my mind, can't seem to break away.
TLT rising. Makes me think that they are going to push it down. I don't know. Still remains to be seen. God, Starbucks came up to 94.22 today. I don't think this thing's gonna be allowed to go above 95 though, because the other day, I don't remember who it was, somebody said, I don't remember what the number was, but let's just say it was 500. Somebody said there was 500 calls that came out at 95. I don't see this going up until those are gone. And there's big gaps to the downside. I would love to see this thing retrace. Really? What a goofy gap. Ew. Oh, I have that up all the way too. I guess. Let me know if the volume's ever off for you guys. I really have no idea how loud it sounds at all, but that was as loud as it goes, pretty much for you guys. So I turned it down a little bit. Forgot to turn it down after JPal. I saw that there was a new video from Richard Newton today. Since it's a Friday, I think that I would really like to watch that for sure. It's only 20 minutes this time, but he's talking about what the price should be after GameStop earnings. That's at least what I saw from the title. So I'm kind of interested in that video. Probably put that on in about an hour or so. What should we look at? Let's look at Lucid again. Where'd Lucid go? Lucid trying to push back up 416. 1 minute did curl back up, looking great. Yeah, see, I feel like having the EMA 8's weird. Like, I feel like right now it's at where the EMA 5 would be. And it came down about the EMA 10. But it does keep me from having 2 lines. It saves me 1 extra line. I think of all the ones that I have, the EMA 200's the least commonly useful. It definitely comes into play a lot, but in terms of like getting hit consistently, like the EMA 200 is the least common for me to trade off of because it just doesn't hit all that much. But when you do get a bounce off the EMA 200, it's usually pretty reliable trade. SPY trying to push up again. I'm gonna hold though. I got enough time on this to last through next week. So if something happens on the 30th, I'm still good to like last through that and have GME bring us down, hopefully. I'm still really interested for today though to see if we get anything crazy. Today's T+35 for the CrowdStrike thing. In my head, I feel like every time I think about what T+35 of CrowdStrike could mean, if it's anything, I feel like that means something should go up, right? So I feel like it's a really weird thing to think that's gonna mean the market's gonna come down. I don't know. Maybe it's just nothing. I mean, maybe it's just nothing. I tried looking up last night if there was a spike in FTDs around the CrowdStrike thing, and I was using ChatGPT, and ChatGPT yelled at me. It was like, that's too much information. Give me money or I'm not gonna work for you. That's what ChatGPT said. Check back tomorrow if you want me to do something then. DJI's doing really good today. DJI gapped up this morning and then has basically held these higher levels better than the others. SPY still getting a rejection at this level of resistance. I want like everybody to close their puts. Everybody close your puts. I can't deal with this. You need a better plan? I'm sorry, what are you referring to? I was rambling a lot. I'm not really sure what you're talking about. In reference to... Rivian rising today. Rivian's an EV company. Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, I don't have a plan. I just have the free plan. But that's exactly what it would be. It would want me to pay and get a subscription. In my head, though, I'm probably gonna do that. I didn't really expect to use ChatGPT as much as I have been. And in most days, it's not even an issue, but last night was the first time I've ever actually asked it to analyze a document for me, and it was like, that's too much information. So, I probably will get one eventually. GME's so frustrating. I personally, I said this yesterday, I expect GME to be incredibly boring until Tuesday of next week. Tuesday is the recap date, and then I think after Tuesday, it'll start running. So, I kind of think that we're just gonna keep coming down today. I'd love to see us rip to the upside and make them lose money, but I just don't think it's gonna happen. Today is a shareholder meeting for Siri. I don't know exactly what they're talking about, but I heard that it's in reference to their merger with Liberty Media. So, I wonder when that is. Let me look up that. That's weird. I tried looking it up and it's only giving me next month. I never verified this before myself. I'm just going off what somebody else said. Can't find anything about it today. Oh well. Charlie's vids on YouTube. He asked it last Friday to find the best play in the market over 100%, and it said SMCI puts. Huh. I thought about SMCI today, but since it's so closely related to Nvidia, I was like, nah, I don't want to go down that road. I like Charlie though. Charlie's fun at least. I like Charlie's personality. I guess I'm gonna have to buy a suit one day so I can compete with him. Do you have an uptrend here forming for SMCI? I think it's just a matter of time though before it breaks to the downside.
All access when I walk in the club.
Spooks has been very resilient lately.
Access when I walk in the club.
Kind of annoying. Spy starting to come down again. God, I don't know, man. Every time I look at Spy, though, I'm just reminded of all those puts. It just makes me so nervous. Got a gap right here, though. Maybe I'll just sell after this gap is filled. We can't possibly push up with this giant gap here, right? That's how it works. Probably. I really want to hold and wait for the bottom gap, though. I really do, and I got time on it. I feel like I should just listen to myself and hold. Oh, dude, that's cool, that's cool. Kiko, did you ever hear me say that I'd really like to make my own video game someday? I had that conversation with somebody, but I don't remember who it was on this stream. But when we get rich and have a lot of attendees from GME and AMC, you and I should team up and we should make a video game. I don't know if you like gaming or not, though. Who knows? Spy pushing up again. Stupid puts in the market. Still doing good, though. Still doing good, but stupid puts in the market. We need more people to buy some calls. I'm just kidding. Don't listen to me. I'm just finding any way to entertain myself today because I have no hope for GME and AMC today. So I'm just looking for fun things to keep me occupied today. TLT is starting to come down a little bit. Still very elevated though. MU? What is that? MU Online. Man, I know a lot of video games and I cannot think what that would be. I'm thinking hard about what that could be. I don't know. What is MU? And blocked your port? Aw, that sucks. Stupid company. Roblox breaking to the upside. I feel like this could be a good call for anybody looking for a call. Not financial advice, but I think that Roblox crushed their earnings and they were pretty knocked down after the yen carry trade. So it's kind of like at a really good spot. Yeah, I mean, it already broke above the prior level, but you can see here that we did go up to 46.47 in the pre-market on the day of the yen carry. So I would say that there's probably at least like $2 worth in there. Minimum. Oh, wings and glow armor. What was the game though? Man, I'm racking my brain here trying to come up with it, but I don't think I'm going to. I was kind of looking at Lululemon for a put, just because the PE ratio on Lululemon's like so far up, but this thing crushed earnings. It's probably going to keep going up here.
You know those words, they hurt me. You'll find
it's just MU Online. Oh, bummer. Okay. Okay, yeah, I guess I just don't know that at all. Moo Online. Okay, medieval fantasy, cool. I used to play a game that had, you know, wings, and I can't remember the name of it. So I was trying to think of like maybe it was the game, but I don't remember what it's called. It's gonna drive me crazy now. I used to be really into MMOs a lot. I don't touch them anymore though, because I get sucked in hard to MMOs. Diablo 2 days. Oh man, I love Diablo 2. Love Diablo 2. It's a shame how bad Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 have been by comparison. VIX coming down. Really want to see that VIX skyrocket so we can get everything to drop. Bullish looking candle, kind of, on the 1 hour. I mean, not even kind of. That's actually a pretty bullish looking candle. On your WoW main character? I think I could bury you in stats. I don't have the exact numbers in my head to compare with what you got, but I'll tell you, I had 4 active accounts at one time. That was how heavy I was into that game back in the day. Chewy trying to push back up $27. Up 3% on the day. Let's go, Chewy. I can't wait for next week, man. Next week is at 8:30. The day we've been waiting for, kind of, for the start of the days that we've been waiting for. Used to bot Diablo 2. Ah, you were one of those guys. I was one of those guys that used to try hopping in people's games and figuring out what games people were trying to transfer items in, and then I would like, if I thought that they were transferring, I would go hostile and start jumping around to waypoints to try finding them. It worked out a couple of times. So fun. So fun. Alright, I gotta stop looking at Spy Man. I don't know, maybe we'll put on, I don't know, AMC is trying to push up. Amy getting pumpy today. Ha ha ha. I think that means it's getting shorted. I don't know. I'm not really sure what that means in general, but based on history, when people say that, it goes down, right? I think that's what it means. Are you done it all? Yeah, that was such a great game, man. It's a shame that they, like, detached from what made Diablo 2 so great. Cost coming down at $9.23. Let's go jump around, take a look at a couple things here. PCC coming down, thank God. Still very, 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 very elevated to a concerning point, but at least people are buying calls. If this thing was going up, dude, if this thing went to like 1.6, I would exit immediately. I'm hoping this keeps coming down. 1.28. Cost to borrow 1.89 on Amy, otherwise no other change. No change for GME. Let me check some headlines here. Wyoming is pushing crypto payments and trying to beat the Fed to a digital dollar. Interesting. Traders are confident Nvidia stock will rise after earnings, according to Options Market. Delta chief operations officer departing for another company after just a year on the job. I wonder what Delta's doing this morning. I bet you that's going down. Just kidding. They didn't like that guy. That guy sucked at his job, apparently. Apparently investors are like, yeah, he's gone. That's surprising. China's the leading car supplier in Mexico? That's so weird to me. I mean, they have cheap cars. I guess that checks out. I have no idea what Kava is, but apparently it's a restaurant. Apparently that stock's been doing really good. We'll look up Kava in a second. Yeah, Kava ripping to the upside last 2 days. Was at 101.80, currently 121.49. And still ripping. Starbucks trying to push up again. So is GME, 22.44. I'm not hopeful though, I'm pretty certain we're just waiting until they push it down again. El Cid, $4.15. Bullish looking candles with some wicks to the downside. 15-minute only showing a slight weakening to the upside. 1 minute's pretty curled down. Our side not overcooked this time, but it was kind of getting higher. 5 minute just curled down. 15 is cooked. 30 pretty cooked. Still though, momentum to the upside, not showing signs of weakness yet. Same thing on the 1 hour, still looking really good. Still very cooked though. This RSI does not want to come down. It's not like it's that crazy. I mean, we had a pullback here. Stuff. It's not like it's not doing any pulling back. Kinda. Two-hour looking good though. Momentum to the upside rising. 4 hours still looking strong. And of course our daily looking fantastic. Looking really nice. Yeah, I think we're perfectly fine. I think that we're still going to test this line today. The daily's starting to ride the bands to the upside. Like that looks significant there. Weekly, obviously, and the monthly. Man, I feel like it's rare for me to look and see the daily, weekly, and the monthly all curled up at the same time. Even GME is not that way, I think. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh yeah, I see the weekly's turned down. But yeah, still looks good. I think it's just a matter of time. Intraday high 423. Still trading right at our EMA 8. For you. Yeah, 5 minute curling down. I mean, those are just temporarily pullback short term. Nothing to worry about the 5 minute curling down. Oh, you got spy calls? And some Palantir calls? Yeah. Yeah, I feel you there. Feels like it's running out of steam up here. But that's not financial advice. I could certainly be wrong. 5 minute did just curl green, but really just not showing any strength to the upside right now in terms of momentum on the MACD. 1 minute just curled down. 15 minutes showing weakness. 30 still looking fine. 1 hour looking decent. 2 hour trying to curl up. That's the main one. I really don't want this to curl up. If this curls up, I might have to exit. But as long as this stays red, I'm still feeling okay about my calls. I mean, it's okay about my puts. gosh, I have too many lines. Oh, I see what they are, though. We get rid of this one. Hit the high of the day again. I mean, I suppose I wouldn't mind seeing a sharp resistance, sharp rejection off that, but it would be a triple top if it does. Oh no, I feel that, yep. I feel that pain. I do think that even if SPY doesn't come down today, it's going to come down next week. For sure. Not financial advice. Alright, you know, I think I'm just gonna do what I did with the last video and what I did with the last time we watched Richard Newton. I'm gonna put Richard on, because I think it'd be more fun than me just jumping back and forth between these stocks, but I'll still keep, like, calling things out as I see it, as like I have been doing. What interval should it be below the EMA 8 to consider selling? So, that's a hard one. Because just because it goes below EMA 8 doesn't necessarily mean that it's not going to bounce back up. You know, if it went to the 50, I'd definitely be concerned. Like right now, actually, I guess that's the 200. If it went to the 200, I'd be concerned. Yeah, it went to the 50 already once, and that was fine. But yeah, it's like it's not a perfect system when it comes to trading off the EMAs. You definitely can't trust it entirely. It's more of just like a loose zone that you can look for bounces around and things. Areas of support and resistance. You know, like here we broke down below the EMA 200 and wait, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the SPY. What the hell? My bad. Sorry. Alright, we're back. For a quick gain? Let me think that through, because the one penny stock I like the most is not a quick gain. So let me work on that here for you. Let me just finish this and then I'll focus on that. So this came down. Yeah, if it went to the EMA 200, I'd definitely be concerned on this one. Except for the higher time frames, has the EMA 200 a lot higher. You know, if it were me personally, I would be trading off the 2-hour chart, and then I'd be looking for this to curl down. And you know, if you were definitely looking to exit today, I would say, you know, probably this MA20 maybe. But it might just still bounce off that MA20 if you wanted something a little bit more like, sure, I guess, but EMA 50. I still do think this has room to run in coming days, but, you know, a lot can go wrong. A lot can go wrong, certainly. So, especially if the whole market's going to end up coming down eventually. But yeah, right now we're back up to the top of the bands, and I think we're going to push up from here. And yeah, I guess I'm just going to say the Bollinger Band on the 2-hour, the midline, which would be, again, the MA20. But, I mean, you can see even back here, we bounced off the MA20 over here. So, Just because it hits it doesn't mean that it's done. None of these would mean that it's done, realistically. Really gotta trade off that MACD personally. Alright, let me go see a penny stock for you because it's been a minute since I traded penny stocks. I was trading them a lot in June, but I kind of stopped. Question though, what's a penny stock to you? Penny stock to me is like a small cap under $5, but you know, maybe a penny stock to you is like under $1, which is fine. Just wondering if it matters price wise for you. I have my own little list here of penny stocks though, so I'm gonna start taking a look. I'm just gonna start jumping around a bunch of these and check for setups. Problem is quick gain is like the issue. Quick gain, how quick? Like today quick? Or next week quick? I don't want to make a wrong call here. I'm gonna try being really careful. I really like Fuel Cell, but Fuel Cell's not looking quick. There was one this morning that I almost called out because it was like up 80%, but I think that came down. I think that was CTNT, but I think it came down. Yeah, so this one spiked right at 4 a.m. this morning. And then it retraced all of it. The problem that I don't like about penny stocks is that most of the time it seems that you get your good bounces in pre-market and aftermarket, mostly pre-market. Which, you know, you just have to be there for it. You know, like this one lasted like an hour, 2 hours. Just out of curiosity, today quick. Okay, see, that's really hard. That's really hard. I guess in that case, I would have to look for a penny stock that's down. But pretending that I wanted to get into something today, no matter what, I had to choose something, which, I mean, this is like incredibly risky here. None of these are really looking great. A lot of my favorite penny stocks aren't penny stocks. Exchange, G-Wave. Sorry, chat, my stuff just is disconnected. I think we're back now, though. Sorry about that. Curious on what one would look for. So what I'm mostly looking for is for the MACD to be in the right places. Outside that, I mean, what you should really be looking for is if you wanted to find something moving today, would be a catalyst that you knew was coming. Otherwise, it's almost like shooting in the dark. But I'm trying to find one that has it going green close to the medium line on some of the higher, more important time frames. That's the main thing. Boy, I would really like to stop having internet problems. Well, I don't know if I'm back again. Hopefully I am. This is my choice so far. Sorry that I just disconnected 8 times in a row. Actually, more than that probably. So far, this one's looking pretty good. This is actually one of my favorite penny stocks that I've never invested in, but I've been watching it for a while, and it looks pretty good right now. $1.42. Live Person. It's been a pretty bullish stock. But I don't even know if I'm even talking to anybody right now because my stupid internet. Mashinoni, you with me? All right, I think I'm back. I just restarted my router. I'm so sorry, guys. I really need my internet to like chill out and stop doing that. Let me know if you can see me, Majanon, and then I have some choices. I have some things that I think could be potentials. Sorry about that though, everybody. That really sucked. Keeps happening all the time. I can see. All right. So sorry about that. Thanks for your patience and all that. I really appreciate you. All right. Yeah, so I would look for something that has a good setup, MACD wise. You know, something that's clearly doing good lately, something with an increase in volume, preferably as well, and then something with a catalyst. The main thing that I could think of with a catalyst today is crypto, because of the Milwaukee or whatever state it was that I read earlier that said the thing. Wisconsin probably. And so BTBT is one of the starter penny stocks. This is like $3.60, so it's not... Yo, Jeff Jolly! Welcome back, Jeff. So this is not as penny as the rest. If you wanted a lower penny stock, FTFT, Future FinTech. You know, this is up it's up 10% on the day. Really, it's only up 3 cents. So, you know, but it's still 10% of your money. I don't know if it's going to run more, but in my head, I'm going with the logic of people like to rotate into crypto at the end of the day on Fridays. And so I think that the cryptos will probably do better as the day goes on. We already have Mora pushing up. These are all related. So those are really good. If you don't want that, which by the way, real quick, you know, these are looking good on the MACD. Daily curled up. It's up today. 4 hours in green, not quite red yet. You know, obviously, it's just looking like it has potential. Live Person is one of the stocks that I've wanted to invest in for a while because I think that this, you know, I've watched this thing run now from like 80 cents up to 140, kind of slowly. It's up today only 2%, only 2 cents, but you know, it's looking like this thing has potential to run here soon. It's holding this higher level, looking like it could go off here soon. I don't actually know what this company is though, so I can't stress that enough. You know, definitely do your own due diligence when it comes to some of these things, because I just don't know what this is and I haven't looked into it yet. But I just know that this has been a bullish stock lately. And then, you know, it's really hard to predict what's going to move on this really short time scale, but I'm willing to try. Riot is not really a penny stock. I'm just going to move on. Hollow is moving a lot lately. You know, Hollow's been ripping the last couple of days, has that high short interest. Give me a second here. This depends on where the rip actually starts. If we can maybe go for the rip back here, maybe. In which case, this is perfect. So Hollow, you know, Hollow has that really high short interest. It has been running the last couple of days. And if we use the Fibonacci retracement tool from a couple days ago, and if we start from the rip a couple days ago, we're perfectly in that golden zone right now of 61.8. So this could be a really good place to buy in if you wanted something potentially quick. I cannot guarantee that any of these are going to run before the end of the day, but setup-wise, this is looking pretty good. Those are the main ones I've chosen so far. I'm not really against looking more, because that was kind of fun to look. But those are the main ones that I found so far. Hopefully my internet lasted through all that. Also, by the way, I see somebody who's probably not here anymore, unfortunately, but Tracy hopped on to the Discord. Tracy, I just don't know who you are yet. If you, I would love to give you a free lifetime membership if you'd like one, but I would just need to know who you are in the chat so I can match these things in my head. Otherwise, if I don't know, I just consider every random name a bot, and I don't like that. So yeah, crypto, live person, or hollow right now are my top 3 picks that I've seen. No problem, no problem. Please let me know if you ever hop into one of them. You know, don't feel pressured to choose any of them just because you asked me. But those are just the ones that look potentially good. I don't feel too comfortable choosing a negative stock, and hollow is negative today. But that's the only one I chose that's negative. But, you know, the Fibonacci retracement tool is usually a pretty good thing to trade off of. Just the question is, are we going to get a bounce today, or is the bounce going to come later? Right now it is kind of bouncing. We got that bullish candle to the downside, so 5-minute just turned green. 15-minute trying to curl up. 30-minute looking awful. 1 hour looking awful. 2 hour just curled down. 4 hours looking fine but curling down. And the daily is actually, the daily's like picking up compared to everything else. So let me know if you want more. I don't mind looking for more. But that's the main stuff. Oh, you know what actually I did want to do? Right when my internet went out, I was going to do this too. So I was going to go to top gainers and losers in the 5-minute time span. And this usually gives me all penny stocks when I look. So PTWO is running right now. It just started running again for the second time today, making a lower high right now. Oh, that's not even a penny stock. Hold up. I'm sorry. That's not a penny stock. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. What the hell is this? It's just all gaps. and none of the action, like barely any of the actions in the actual trading day. Okay, that's weird. We're not going to talk about that one. All right, I'm not trusting any of these actually, to be honest. It's a bunch of Asian stocks. All right, well that didn't work. I'm gonna stick with my first choices. Yo, what up though, Jeff Jolly? How you doing, brother? Nice to see you today. Nice to see you. Now I'm gonna be curious. I'm gonna want to keep checking back on these to see if I predicted anything right. Looks like Live Person's really trying to push up. Live Person is like at this higher level here. If it could break through that, we might get a rip. There's not too much resistance to the upside here. And Live Person, you know, it went up to 179 just recently, and right now we're trading at a level of support. So, and we're at the top of it trying to push back up, so this one really could rip towards the end of the day. I don't know. Riot again is not a penny stock. BTBT ended up going up in the beginning part of the day. BTBT is related to crypto mining of some sort. It's a little bit more expensive for penny stock, but you know, $3.70. I think that has potential. And what was the last one? FTFT. FT is like the cheap penny stock, the cheap crypto, I think. This might actually not even be crypto. This might be banking. I'm not 100% sure. It's been a long time. But otherwise, you know, the setups are kind of looking okay. The problem is, like, the end of the day has so much volatility that, like, no, hold on. That's not what I wanted to say. The end of the day has less volume typically, so if there was going to be a big run, it would be like in pre-market or right at the beginning of the day. Predicting one at the end of the day for one of these feels really hard. But, you know, yesterday, right at the end of the day, this ripped upwards. That was like right at 4, though. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. Boy, alright, let's see what people are doing. Hopefully my internet stays good now. I restarted my router again. I restarted my router before I started this morning, though. That's what sucks. It sucks that it went out like that. GME, though, 2236. Probably nothing exciting there. Gonna happen all throughout the day. Lucid Motors up to 418 now. Bands are narrowing on the 5-minute. Probably looking for a larger move here soon. 1 minute's also pretty narrow. We are turned down right now on the 1 minute. Same on the 5. Problem with Lucid right now is just constantly overcooked on the higher time frame RSIs. Constantly. Let's see what other things are doing. SPY finally starting to come down. 559.21. That is wonderful. That's exactly what we want to see, personally. Would love to see us break these lower lows here, these intraday lows, and really just start ripping downwards. Can't say that for sure that's going to happen, though. Let's see what the PCC says. PCC 1.235. Still a ton of puts. Just a crazy amount of puts. Oh, the yen trade is back up to 6.9. Nvidia's up 4% again? Now it's 3%. Hold on, we gotta look at the Nvidia. It's making me nervous. Yeah, just super elevated. Still coming down, though. I wonder what max pain is for Nvidia, or SPY for that matter. Max pain is 552 for SPY today. Max pain for Nvidia is 122. Let's mark that level just for fun. What did I say? 552, I think, was max pain for SPY. Yeah, so many of my favorite penny stocks are gone too. One of my favorite penny stocks is Zom. I didn't talk about that for a while, but the problem is Zom just doesn't move very fast typically. It just is a consistently bouncing stock between a couple levels. Gosh, Starbucks just doesn't want to quit. 93.86. Starbucks is just so strong. GLD is starting to come back down. Gold got a double top. Currently trading a 231.74 intraday high of 232.71. Still elevated on the day. Pretty high up there, pretty hedged. TLT, same deal, 98.67, not a double tap, but 98.67 intraday high, currently trading at 98.31. CTNT, I thought about calling out CTNT, but I was nervous. This could also be a good penny stock pickup. 28 cents right now, starting to rip to the upside. It had a big jump in pre-market today up to 43 cents. And it looks like it's trying to make another run, but it did get a lot of resistance right there. So I don't know, but it is right now. This is trading with the bands. So on the 5-minute, this might be one of the better pickups because it's like actively running unlike the others. So just saying. Not financial advice. I hate Fridays so much. That's why I need something like SPY to trade off of, because Fridays are so boring otherwise. Yeah, let's go SPY. Keep dropping, keep dropping. Yeah, burn the market down. DJI starting to come down kind of hard. Alright, chat. I was going to do this and then my internet went out and I got really distracted for a while. I'm going to go ahead and put on Richard's video. I just feel like I need something to make my day a little bit better today. So Richard always makes everything better. That way it'll give us some time to watch some of the price action play out and we can come back and check on it then. Before I go though, let's take a look at Lucid. 419, still pushing up, still looking great. Good job, Lucid. Amy, intraday high 504. You're wild, Amy. You're wild. What about JetBlue? Nope, not really. What about Spirit? So my theory was a moment ago that since Delta Airlines was ripping, then maybe these penny stocks would rip. They kind of are going up, but not really. They certainly are pulling back now for sure. Amy! Yeah, Amy's a beast. 505. Oh my golly. I haven't seen this kind of life out of Amy in too long. I'll join you on the rockets, brother. I won't leave you alone. Won't let a rocket man be by himself. That's bad form. Yeah, I feel pretty good about those choices. Especially that last one. What did we say the last one was? forgot. Oh, CTNT. CTNT, another bullish looking candle forming, 28 cents. All right, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop looking at it. Amy freaking G. Welcome back, Amy G. Thank you for that. You're crazy. Absolutely crazy, Amy. Thank you so much. That was super unexpected. I did not expect that one bit. Always, I can't stress enough. I never expect it out of you guys, whatever. I'm here to create a service and grow a community and meet some friends and all that, but this is all I do between the two streams, so I really just appreciate it so much. Thank you so much, Amy. May you find the greatest luck and happiness in your day. I hope your day has been fantastic. Thank you so much, Amy. Mwah. How'd you know it's Easy YOLO? I thought you were talking about the other Amy. Rockets for Amy G. Thank you so much. That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Very appreciated. Thank you. Sorry, I had to make sure I thanked enough. Thank you so much. Done. Absolutely incredible. Love you, Amy. Mwah. May that bring you great luck in your day today. Fantastic luck. Holy cow. Holy cow, you're wild. Absolutely wild. Thank you so much, Amy. Alright. Gotta keep an eye on some things. We're gonna put on Richard here soon, but now I feel like I gotta do a couple more things before I do that. Or maybe I could do it while I have Richard on. I guess that makes more sense. We're just gonna look around one more time, and then we'll do that. SPY started to come down 559.30. Currently trading right at that EMA 200 on the 5-minute. That's not really too much. Let's see here. 2 hours starting to curl up. Trying to not though. 1 hour starting to curl down. Happy to see it. 30-minute almost curled down as well. Holy cow. That was very unexpected. Amy, I thank you. Hollow. Yikes. Hollow not looking too hot now. It was doing better. Still run this part though. It could just be coming down for a double bottom. I gotta stop looking at these. No more pennies for now. Spuck's not doing great. Nvidia currently trading at the EMA 200 on the 1 minute. I do think that Nvidia is going to come down today. I mean, it's Friday. I think most things are going to gravitate towards Max Payne, frankly. Tesla puts would have printed today if we would have bought at the top, like we were calling out earlier. All right. I'm going to stop. I'm gonna pull this off. We're gonna put some Richard on. We're gonna chill for a minute, and I'm gonna get some things done. Hope you guys don't mind. I really love Richard. I'm really interested in his video today because it's looking ahead to GameStop Q2 earnings, what numbers matter. I'm really interested in his insight. This was only 22 minutes. To anybody who was potentially new here, I do have Richard's permission. If you guys don't know Richard, please check him out. His name is Richard Newton on YouTube. He's incredibly informative when it comes to GME information. And I consider him the hardest working GME YouTuber when it comes to like deep dive information. So Definitely recommend checking him out. All right, that's why I'm gonna put him on. I'm gonna turn off the music, and we're gonna chill out here for 20 minutes.
Hey everybody, it's Friday, August 23rd. We did not have a Candle of Amazing or what would be like a de-risking event or anything like that yesterday, which is unfortunate, but there's always another day, right? So we'll see what happens with GameStop. I was thinking yesterday about the video, and I had said, when I first got into this, I knew so little about stocks and balance sheets and all these different factors, and over time it's just been one learning after another. Building out the sheet, initially it was just looking at price and volume, then started looking at some ETF shenanigans and failed to deliver stuff. Over time started tracking like all kinds of other information over here on the side. And it's just like every step of the way, someone shares with me something and I'm like, oh, that's interesting. All right, let's look at some ETF creation and redemption. Let's look at what's going on with maybe other stocks occasionally, like costs, maybe going through some kind of cyclical thing right now, keeping some macro stuff in mind. But I think the most important learning has been looking at the balance sheet. So I've got the 10Q tab right here, and I started filling out data. And I just kept like learning as I was going about what these different categories represent and what the company is like really doing at the end of the day. Because at the end of the day, they can, just like in The Big Short, continue to misprice the assets, right? So in The Big Short, if you guys haven't watched it, definitely watch it. Watch it like once a year as a good reminder of how these folks can just manipulate everything. And the ratings agencies were in on it, the banks were in on it, while the mortgages are all defaulting, the mortgage-backed securities aren't reflecting their true value, and thus all the derivatives, the swaps and CDOs aren't either. So with that in mind, it's like GameStop can be priced at whatever they want to price it at until the underlying, the company, is profitable, growing its revenue, and maybe at some point people have asked, like, what about S&P 500 inclusion? All those things would be amazing for GameStop, like they were for Tesla. So that's always been a long theory of mine is, hey, if we can't beat them through buying so many shares that we overwhelm them, which I think we've been trying to do. I mean, people have been buying and buying and buying, and price only seems to go down. I mean, even right now, price is basically, in my opinion, going down because it's like at $22, and that was the low during like June. Like, how's that possible? It just makes no sense. Companies sitting on a huge pile of cash, but it's like they're going to
Shut up, right back. Give me a minute.
And cheat and steal as long as they possibly can. And the company is digging its way out of this deep, deep low of back here in red. You can see just bleeding quarter over quarter over quarter from 2018 and onward. And it's really with the console cycle of 2020, giving them a lot of cash flow, a couple of share offerings back there to pay off some debts and get some cash to work with, and just, you know, kind of stop spending money on interest. That's really important. Stop using their credit facilities, and then start to do some inventory management. Get rid of some unprofitable locations. They need to improve their e-commerce and maybe shed some underperforming parts of the company. And as Larry's talked about, capitalize on the performing parts of the company, either regions or segments of the business that are doing well, emphasize those. So hopefully we're seeing that, but we saw our first profitable quarter in a long, long time back here in Q4 of 2022. Things have been greatly improving since then. So you can see a loss on that year turned into a gain on this previous year. Really good. Every quarter improvement has been dramatic. So we had like $100 million improvement on this quarter here, Q1, from 2022 to 2023. And then we have had now an improvement of 18 million over that. So we had 100 or so million improvement. What can we look forward to this quarter? So that's what this video is going to be all about. What can we expect to see this quarter? And as I've mentioned many times, Q2, typically a bad quarter for GameStop. One of the worst, if not the worst quarter. So let's get into it. So what I've learned is, like, this is my favorite other website in the universe is GameStop Investors Relations. Just see when things are going to come out. So no SEC filings recently. When was the last one? Back in July. Just some Form 4s for probably some board members or whatever. Nothing substantial. We're waiting on Ryan Cohen and Atal Alon to buy some stock. Hopefully I said his name right. And as far as like major corporate events, nothing big in the last couple of years, I'd say corporate wise, aside from like selling some European division assets and winding down the Ireland division. We'll see what else happens. But otherwise, yeah, just raising a bunch of money and investing it in short-term treasuries and other like money market accounts and so forth. So let's get into, made a PowerPoint here. So we are looking at here in less than 2 weeks, September 4th, we should get, when is that? Yeah, less than 2 weeks now, so that's great. We'll get our earnings report. We probably won't have a call because we typically don't. So we'll get a 10Q.
Oh, really? I thought we would have a call.
And what can we expect to see? All right, so what we've seen over the last 3 quarters or so is assets are falling, but simultaneously liabilities are falling. Shareholder equity went up from Q3 to Q4. And that's basically what you're looking at here on this part of the balance sheet. And then it went down a little bit with our small loss of $32 million on Q1 of this past quarter. All right, so this part I don't really worry too much about because, for example, let's say they are taking an opportunity to refresh inventory and they put a whole bunch of money into inventory and cash goes down a bit. Like that's not really a big deal because they both count as assets. Or let's say they've got some cash flow expenses because they move some of their cash from cash into, they buy some treasuries or whatever. You're going to see these piles move around. Assets are going to be way up though, I will say, because we'll have an additional $3 or so billion in cash off of those share offerings. So that has probably not been reflected in some analyst like forecasting. So this is going to go up actually a whole bunch. Assets is going to go way up. Liabilities are going to stay where they're at, but equity paid in is going to go way up. You saw that back in 2021 with the share offerings. People bought those. The company didn't generate that cash off of operations or whatever. So we're going to see equity not go up dramatically all of a sudden like $3 billion because there's going to be a big minus here of equity paid in. All right. So what's going to be really important though are these lines down here. This is all that's going to matter to me. This is all I care about at this point. We can see that revenue has been dropping essentially off a cliff. You can see, let's go back to Q3. Q3 was a drop in revenue. Market doesn't like to see that, right? Market is going to look at revenue top line growth as one of the most important indicators here in this whole story. But GameStop's really not in a growth phase. It's been in a cost cutting phase. So that's just kind of the reality of the situation. The market doesn't like it, but we're all about the cost savings. So then in Q4, huge $500 million drop in revenue. And then even again here in Q1, gigantic 350 or so, maybe $400 million drop in revenue in Q1. So that was bad. Market did not respond well to that. They had put out this news. They had to with the share offering. So you have to give the most recent updated corporate information if you're going to offer shares. They did that. And then that was right into what I believe to be big settlement cycles, maybe even like compounding stacked settlement cycles happening, maybe ETFs and swaps or something else simultaneously all at the same time. But they were able to get, on the last offering, $26 a share on average, even with this like, to the market, bad news on revenue. But here was some good news. Cost of sales was way down. And so let's look at cost of sales. To me, I've underlined the most important factors on the balance sheet right now. So biggest concerns are going to be revenue. So I've underlined revenue, top line. I don't really care about this top part up here. It's really about what's happening month to, or quarter to quarter here. So how much is the company selling? And then how much of that is costs? So we can see here, if we go all the way back, clean this up a little bit here. So we had Q2 2 years ago, cost of sales came in at 75.2%. We want this as low as possible. GameStop as a retailer operates on extremely thin margins. So we actually had 75.2, 75.4, 70. This was the highest. This is really high. That's bad. But they were still profitable. So you can be profitable even with high cost of sales, but their SG&A was really low. And it's really the balance of the two. You need those two to combine to somewhere ideally below 100%. If it's above 100%, you're operating at a loss. So you can see here, loss, this was our first profit. And then right here, we've got a loss, very small loss right here. And then right here, extremely small loss. And then right here, we have a profit. All right, so where do we want, what's the sweet spot? Well, this is Q4 as well. And Q4 is holidays. So you can have a big cost of sales because your revenue is just so big for that quarter. What you really want to see is this thing come in below 75%, ideally 72%. So I'm hoping, what did we have last time? We had Q2 right here, 73.7. So let's say we beat it. I don't know. Let's say we match it. 73.7% for cost of sales, just like Q2 of last year, and better than 2% better than, or 1.5% better than 2022. All right. We don't even need to know the revenue, but hopefully revenue doesn't go down. Well, it's trending down. So it'd be hard for it to not to go down, especially because it went down in Q1. So, is it going to go down as much? I don't know. I'm just making some predictions here. So let's go with some estimates here. So let's say that revenue is down. Let's track how much it went down by each time. So from Q4 to Q4, we were down. Sorry to do this, but I just want to kind of make a model here as we're discussing this. So we went down by 433 million, Q4 to Q4. And then Q1 to Q1, we went down 1, 2, 3, 7, 355. So let's say, and granted, this is going to be outsized. This is Q4 is such a big part of our revenue that the decrease is going to be magnified. So let's say we just have, like, we're bottoming out here on revenue growth or negative growth. So let's say we see a $355 million decline in revenue again off of Q2 of last time. That's like not even possible though. We would be in the dumpsters if we did that. So, oh, it's right here. Well, maybe. So let's go minus, I don't know, let's go like 350. So if we see like 814 or lower, that's a acceleration of a decline in revenue, like Q to Q. That'd be really bad. So I don't know. I don't want to, I want to see revenue begin to like pick up. It's still going to be a loss because like seeing revenue growth off of the back of like consecutive revenue declines, that seems unlikely. And I don't know that there's enough good, amazing things happening out there in the gaming sector with overall like market sentiment, consumer confidence, and so forth being bad. So this would be like low end, really bad. Let's say it's only like $250 million decline. So 6.4, take away like, I don't know, 250. So 914 would be like still a decline in revenue, but like I'd be happy with that decline in revenue. It'd be like, okay, yeah, we've been declining in revenue, but like we're not accelerating. I want to see this thing start to turn around, GameStop make money. So yeah, cost of sales, we want to see that come in low. 72 would be amazing. And then SG&A. So our lowest SG&A, you can't really count Q4 because of the way it works, but you can see that it's our lowest. Q2 has been about 27%. The problem with this is if we come in at 27%, we don't want to come in at like 34% like back here. If we come in at 27% for SG&A, then we're not profitable. Off the back of revenue though. And we still have all our interest to consider. So this would actually not be bad. This would be fine. So let's say this happens. We have the same, or yeah, like we basically, let's say we just perfectly match. Let's just go with that. We perfectly match this time last year on cost of sales and SG&A. We do no improvement on cost cutting at all, which I find unlikely because Ryan Cohen seems to be very focused on that. And revenue does drop, but maybe not as badly as Q1 to Q1. And it starts to like maybe start to edge upwards overall. So what would this look like? It would basically look like a tiny loss because you would basically have, how am I going to do the math on this? I don't know. I'll just take the 814. We'll go worst case. So we make $814 million in revenue on the quarter. That's actually terrible. And 73.7% of it is cost of sales. So that's about $600 million in cost of sales. And then we've got like 27.7% in SG&A, so that'd be 225 million in SG&A. You can see that we would have experienced a small loss here because we would have $825 million in expenses to generate $814 million in revenue, which would be a loss of $11 million, which would be bad because that'd be worse than last quarter. But basically I've tried not to take into account anything to do, although it's kind of built in or baked into the formula because it was included in the calculations for last year, but whatever. Any interest earned on their investments and so forth. So let's talk about that now. So let's say this is just like core operations. They let's underline this part. So this is what my like model's built on. So basically my model is the unhyped model. We have bad revenue, we have cost of sales and SG&A that matches a year ago, but is still unfavorable because we need to see this below 100% to actually be operating at a profit. And this is all just core operations, sales, and business. So we'd be sitting on a loss of $11 million on the year. That would be a negative EPS of $11 million divided by, we're at like 426 million shares outstanding of 2.5 cents per share. All right. And the markets would respond badly to that, I would say. But I meant to pull up what the analyst expectations are. But again, haven't taken into account anything to do with the fact that they're sitting on $4 billion in cash, right? So let's try to figure that out. So I'm really going to think of it as two piles of cash because they had the pile that they were sitting on all quarter, which would have been this one here. So we've got $1 billion and $83 million in securities. And this would have been earning, let's lowball it. We're lowballing everything. Like 4.5% in interest, but not for a year, right? Just for a quarter. So they would have earned like $12 million in interest for the quarter on that first billion or so in cash. Then they picked up $3 billion here back in May and June. So we're just going to lowball the whole thing. So we'll just say it was an even $3 billion. It's going to earn 4.5%. We're lowballing that. I think you can get a little bit more than that right now. They don't have it for the full quarter. This is what they would have been earning if they had had it for the full quarter. Let's just say they've only got it for half of June and then July, right? So they've got it for half a quarter. So you just divide this by 2 and we add these together. So they'd have like an additional $29 million earned in interest. So you really have to add 29 million right here. This is interest earned. I'm not cooperating with me right now. So we'd actually net out to a profit of like $18 million. So $18 million profit out of 426 million shares. We'd actually have positive EPS of 4.2 cents. So we'll just do that. So that would be, and that's like terrible numbers. So I'm fairly optimistic. You guys tell me what you think. I've got on here, I'd gone with like extremely low ball. Like, hey, if we come in at a $5 million profit, that's great. We'll just see. We'll see what core operations do. We'll see how the gaming sector is performing. That's what I'm most interested in. This would represent, if we got a $29 million gain for the quarter over the previous Q2 was back here. So basically 29, we lost 2.8 million a year ago. So this would be plus 31.8 because I'm doing this profit year over year. So we'd be seeing now an acceleration in profit year over year, quarter to quarter. But that's on the back of all the interest earned on $3 billion, essentially. And then we'll figure out revenue per store. But revenue per store is looking terrible, and I want to see it start to improve. So that's what this video is all about, you guys. We've got plenty of time to think about this, but it's coming up in 2 weeks. I'm excited. Other things to look at are revenue and investment are going to be like the two number one things I'm most interested in. Have we seen a bottoming out of the decline in revenue? And hopefully things start to turn around. Anything to do with mergers or acquisitions would be huge. Worth mentioning is that the BCG lawsuit should be off the company's back now. So that's really good for the company starting to actually do things, because if BCG was basically holding them up by potentially having a claim on any profitability or transformational events, now that claim should be gone in theory. I really want to look at how they're doing with their non-software segments. Software keeps declining. Their regions, I want to see how the European division is doing, if it continues to grow. Our Pro Members program has changed our unredeemed customer liabilities category, so this should continue to fall. And then all these unrelated balance sheet factors here could be of interest. So do we see a volumetric de-risking event into earnings like we've seen several times now? I would say back in the days just prior to Q3, this would have been in December of 2023, there was one of these, huge volume, like 60 million volume. Or during Q4 of 2022, during that call, that would have been March 2022, huge volume, again, like 60 million or 66 million volume. So do we do something like that as the market responds to maybe something like this? This would be
what
huge.
up, Kenny?
A Q2 with profit, you guys, it hasn't happened
back,
so
sir.
long. So this would be just huge, and I think it's pretty reasonable, honestly. I went worst case here, but the interest just helps us out so much on the investments. And then obviously we're looking at DRS information, and then maybe insiders get out of a lockup period for some reason, and we see some buying from insiders, which would be, again, good for the market sentiment. So let me know what you guys think. If I missed anything on this one, have a good day, have a great weekend, and I'll see you in the next one.
Oh man. I'm sad that it's over already. I always like watching Richard Newton. That is, again, that's Richard Newton on YouTube. He is a fantastic source for a lot of really just deep dives and, a lot of behind the scenes stuff that I don't see a lot of other people talk about. So really, really like him. You are such a great part of this community. Thank you again, Richard. We need to 10 times the length of these videos, though. LOL. JK, sorta. Yeah, what up, though, Canny? Hope you're having a great day, brother. Happy to see you. Happy to see you. All right, well, I guess that's done. No more of that. That was fun, though, while it lasted. I guess we'll turn back on the music and keep jumping around some boring stocks. SPY did actually come down during that. It ended up coming down to 558 and then bounced right at that level. Currently, we're trading at 559.24. We came up to another level of resistance and bounced down off that, so I'm hoping that we're just gonna keep coming back down here. What's interesting is there's a giant gap on the 1 minute chart right where we bounced. We bounced right at the gap. So kind of hoping we're going to break through that and just fill that whole gap. That'll be like another $2 down. GME currently trading at 22.44. It's actually pushing up right now, but again, it's Friday. I'm just not going to hold my breath thinking that we're going to get anything amazing or exciting today out of GME. Still cool though. It's nice to see it pushing up in the meantime. AMC currently 504. Good job, Amy. Still holding this level. Hasn't been pushed down all day. Very nice to see. The PCC did come down a little bit. Still just way elevated. 1.18 is our PCC right now. Cost to borrow still the same on GME. Shares to borrow still the same. No change for Amy either. Ugh. Taking a look at the stock heat map for now. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, by the way, one thing I wanted to say, I looked this up. I figured out where I went wrong earlier. There's not a series shareholder meeting today. The shareholder meeting is next month. Today, there is the vote. Shareholders can vote on whether or not, I assume whether or not to allow the merger to go through with Liberty Media. So I couldn't find anywhere that told me when that time was happening. Maybe it's just all throughout today. I don't really know. But I'm wondering if there will be movement in the stock after that goes through. Whenever that is. But in the meantime, it looked like Siri was actually dropping. Came down to $3.13. During that video, I did end up picking up a Tesla put. Haven't seen anything great out of that yet, but you know, still waiting for that. And SPY did get rejected from the upper level here, so we are coming back down for the time being, 559. I feel like I can't find a good middle ground between this kind of music and like the other music that we were playing. Like it's either like too extreme or too chill. I really want like a good middle ground. Can't seem to find it. But I'm probably going to change this music here in a minute. It's just too little. It's not hype enough. Need a little more energy out of it. Taking a look at the stock heat map, though, we still have Nvidia and Tesla up 3% on the day. Otherwise, there's really not too much in the market, at least in terms of large caps, that's doing super well. We do have BX up 3% as well. Don't even know what BX is, though. MPWR up 2.77%. What about down? Anything really down? Anything significant down? Procter & Gamble down 1%. There's not really a lot down to talk about right now. MU's down 3.12%. Ah, man. I thought that MMO was gonna be doing better. For some reason, the MMO is down. All right, well, Home Depot up 2%. Really nothing exciting to talk about there. I'm going to look at Reddit really fast because I need something interesting. Friday is always the worst day. Finally, it's coming, says somebody on Superstock. Let's see. After 3.5 years, Jerome Powell stated they will cut rates next month. Honestly, that is a big deal, though. That's a big deal. Really excited to see rates get cut. I think it'll be great for the economy. It'll be great for our plays. It'll be great for small caps. Did all cases get dismissed? That's interesting news too. If everything is dismissed off of Ryan Cohen, that's interesting. $1 million on 5,000 Nvidia $80 put contracts yesterday morning. Yikes. All right, I'm not seeing anything too great there. I do want to take a look at X here really quick. surprised that we haven't seen an update on this page yet because, you know, I thought those 2 Z's would have passed. Who knows though, maybe later. Larry Cheng's been back to posting. Something significant about Larry Cheng is that he did post again a couple days ago about US Mobile. So the theory that they could be merging with US Mobile is still holding strong. Ryan Cohen's also posted 16 hours ago saying that they're looking for the best US-based product and graphic designers. So I don't know what that is for exactly. Then maybe they're releasing a specific product line for their retro gaming or something. But interesting. Siri getting a bounce here, up 3 cents from the bottom at 3.12. Currently trading at 3.15. Lucid Motors, $4.13 right now. Did end up coming down from that 420 level. Intraday high 423. Still really holding this higher level though on the higher time frames. 30-minute chart looking really good. Still waiting for some weakness in Starbucks. Does not seem to want to give us any weakness. I mean, the only news that changed is the Chipotle CEO. You would think that most people that bought into that would want to take profits unless it's all just like hedge funds and institutions. But still though, the thing about that is that like they're still gonna have to like wait a whole quarter to see results. It's not like there's any reason to think that Starbucks is immediately worth a lot more. Like, he still has to prove himself. SPY did break through that level. Now we're coming down even more now. Whoop whoop. Let's pause that. Let's see about this music. Maybe this will be a good middle ground. We're gonna zoom out so we can see this this gap get filled. Did end up getting a bounce though off 557.26 for the time being. I would like to think we're still going to come down and fill the rest of this gap. Oh god, I was panicking for a second. I was looking at my put and it was like minus 55% on Tesla, but no, that's for the day. That's not what I've made. I was freaking out. I was like, how? I don't even think I don't think I paid that much. There we go. $4 profit. Woo, crazy. We'll take a look at GME. Yeah, just as predicted. GME getting slapped down again. Came up to 22.46. Got knocked back down to the EMA 200. Currently trading at 22.40. Surprised Amy hasn't really been slapped yet. 503, 504 on Amy right now. CTNT did end up running again. I don't know if you took that into account, if you picked up anything, but that one did actually end up paying out from where I called it out. We called it out here at 27, went up to 33, currently at 29. No change from FT for the most part. I don't really know where I called it on this one. What else was there? Hollow looks like it pushed up. I don't really remember where this was. Probably like here-ish. Chewy. Chewy's coming down. 26.67 on Chewy. Still really curious what Ryan Cohen's, or not Ryan Cohen, what Ryan Kitty's gonna end up doing with Chewy and GameStop. I'm starting to feel like he's just gonna hold it and I don't know, maybe load up more. How much GME do I got? I have an unhealthy amount of contracts, unhealthy amount of options. If you converted it to shares, it'd be more than 6,000 shares. Just to give you a ballpark number. I think I have more than that, but I'm not going to count the exact number for you because it doesn't matter that much. Just if you were to convert it, it'd be like 6,000 shares. It'd be like double that for AMC ish. But it's the option equivalent though. I don't really have shares. It's the option equivalent of that amount. INTC up 29 cents on the day. No, you can just call me Rob, dude. Or Roby. You don't need to call me that. Silly. DJT ended up going negative on the day. DJT ripped the upside at the start of today, and I was really wondering, because I'm like, really? Ended up coming back down, though. 22.40. Kenny, I can't stress it enough, man. I know I've harassed you about this enough times. I just feel like, as a friend, I just want to say this one last time. I don't think I'll say it to you again. But just so you know, I think next week, next Friday is like the start of GME. So if you wanted to get in before next Friday. Earnings is on the 4th. So we're within 2 weeks of when I expect something crazy to start out of GME. So if you wanted it, just letting you know. If you don't want it, no big deal. No big deal. No big deal. SQQQ did end up pushing up a little bit, obviously, because it's the inverse of QQQ. The dollar all the way down to $100.66. The dollar's still dropping. Dude, the yen carry trade's gonna go pop off soon if this doesn't keep dropping. I mean, stop dropping. Yen carry trade is gonna go nuts. So buy shares? Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. If that's what you feel comfortable with, shares is the least risky way to go. You know, you couldn't really get a whole lot, but at the same time, your return would still probably be better with even one share than you know, 4 shares of Corsair. So, but you know, not financial advice. I could be wrong, but I don't think I'm gonna be. What happens when earning gets released, regardless of being positive or negative? What happens? I'm not sure. Like, since you worded it that way, I'm like, wait, what is he talking about? Oh, wait, you just mean it popping off, regardless of whether or not earnings is positive or negative? Okay. Yeah. I was thinking that you were meaning, like, regardless of whether the stock goes positive or negative, we all know what's gonna happen. I was like, wait, what does that mean? I get it now, I get it. Wish I knew how all this worked. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. I remember when I first got in, I tried hard to learn off people, and I was just overwhelmed all the time, being like, good God, this is stressful. And hard to understand, but you know, the more that you work with it, the easier it becomes. Is there something that I can help you with to help you understand better? Is there like a question that I could help you with? SPY did end up pushing up. It seems like it's using my line here that I put a while ago for some reason as a line of resistance right now. Hopefully we don't break above that. We probably will just a little bit maybe. I think this is my pre-market line. Or not? I think this is my pre-market line though. I think it's related to this one. It sucks you live so far away, Canny. I feel like I could help you so much more if you just lived close. Somehow we're red and red on the day. You think it's still gonna go down after earnings? I don't see there's a world where we're actually gonna go down after earnings. I actually don't. I like, you know, at some point the algorithms are gonna have to take fundamentals into account, and once they see that we have a positive EPS and 4 billion actually on the balance sheet, or 5 billion on the balance sheet, and we had positive revenue, I think that we are going to go up and stay up. But they're still going to keep it suppressed from, like, trying to, like, let it mega squeeze, but I just don't think we're going to go below where we're at now. I think that we're going to be net positive from here on out after earnings. Novavax! Novavax starting to push up. I am very bullish Novavax. I feel like I've called this out a billion times. It's been a little back and forth though, but you know, I'm still bullish. I still think there's potential in this one. Yeah, I mean, I just, you know, what I think is going to happen is that we'll get a big push up like we saw in May, and then a drastic pullback as one expects after a big push up. But I think that we'll hold a higher level, like 25, 30, 35 maybe. 30 feels about right though. But I could just be wrong. You know, I could just be wrong. They're very nasty, they're very nefarious. I'm not sure what you mean by outs. I don't know if you mean like when's the right time to exit, or I'm not sure what you mean by that. Contracts is options, and that is very confusing. And I don't really recommend getting the options necessarily. I could try helping you buy an option if you wanted, which is the best. It's the best way to leverage your money in order to make a lot. But you know, you do risk everything when you do that. It's very risky. Oh, puts. Yeah, I don't really like puts. I've only started recently trading in them, and I only really do it on big companies. But yeah, puts. Yeah, the. SPY is actually pushing up right now. 559.52 did break through that other level of resistance. Coming up right to the EMA 200 on the 1 minute chart though, might just get rejected off that. Oh, dude, I feel you I feel you so much, Assidious. I really do, man. And I sympathize, and I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you. Feels like we're right on the cusp of it. I don't think that this time's gonna be MOAS, so I don't think it's gonna be like the end of our financial problems, but I do think this is gonna help a lot coming up. Kenny, can I ask what platform you're trading on? I might be able to help you better if I at least know what you're working with. I feel like this soundtrack's a nice middle ground. Sometimes I like to have lyrics, but I don't think this playlist has lyrics. But in terms of like a middle ground of the extreme that we've been playing, and then like the way too mellow, this seems like a nice middle ground so far. Okay, Robinhood, nice. Yeah, I like Robinhood. I don't recommend it, but I like it for the ease, and it's certainly easy to buy options on Robinhood. Lucid Motors came down and touched our EMA 200. Of course, when in doubt, zoom out. I mean, you know, we can see here that actually doesn't look bad, but just zooming out in general anyways, looking really, really, really good. Still holding a clear uptrend. You know, we could even probably draw some lines for you if you wanted. That's a sloppy line, but I'm just gonna do it. I really don't like it though. I don't like the slant on it. Sloppy line. It's fine though. But yeah, I still think Lucid's looking fine. I'm gonna take a little bit of deeper dive look in a minute here. I'm just getting OCD about my lines here a little bit. That's a little better. I don't know, that's at least enough to make me not go crazy about it. But yeah, looking good, looking good. I'd say, you know, if it breaks below the uptrend line, that's definitely time to worry. But right now it's looking really good. Let's look at all the time frames though. 1 minute starting to curl down, but nothing bad. 5 minute is starting to curl up. 15 minute about to go red, but might not. 30 minutes looking good. 1 hour is looking fantastic. RSI is just constantly overcooked. I'm just ignoring the RSI. 2 hours looking great. 4 hours looking great. And daily is looking great. Great, laddie. Very good, laddie. Yeah, I still think this thing's gonna run for days. Like, if you look at the last 2 times this thing popped off, it ran for, I mean, it was green MACD before it lost momentum on the upside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days was the last time before it started to retrace a little bit. And then the time before that, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 days before it started retracing on the MACD last time, or 2 times ago as well. So I still think this thing has plenty in it still, personally. I mean, it depends on how risky you want to be. If you got other plays you want to move into, you know, it's not a bad place to sell. But if you wanted to try getting close to the maximum out of it, I would still stay hold. I still think this thing is gonna retest prior highs, which is, I guess, my line here at 437. My line that just disappeared. Where the hell is it going? Oh, it's above. Oh, why did I put that? Wait, maybe that's not. Wait, what? Hold on. This isn't working. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so I still think it's going to test this line up here at 432. It's just taking a little bit of time to get there. I didn't draw my lines perfectly here, but like, you know, might be tomorrow that we'll test that if we followed this entirely, but we did break above it here, so we could test it at any moment realistically. Oof. Give me 1 second here. I'm just gonna do these in order. We love them lines. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. Let me do Siri really quick. So Siri, again, I don't know if you heard me earlier, I did double check my information, and they have a vote today on whether or not to allow the Liberty Media merger to go through. And so I don't know when that vote closes, it just might be the whole day. I have no idea how that really works. But I think this thing's fine. It's just gonna take a little bit of time. It just curled up on the daily a couple days ago, and we haven't really seen much from that yet. I think it's just a matter of time. I think the closer we get to 9.9, the more this thing's gonna start ripping. But for the time being, you know, it's just kind of cooling off. It's just doing its thing. I think this stock has 26% short interest, so there's definitely a lot of shorters in it. So we just gotta wait. The Liberty Media thing, I asked ChatGPT what the price would be like if Liberty Media goes through and you took both weights of each thing into account. And ChatGPT said it'd be about $9. So take that as you will. Not financial advice. And then what do we got? We got Workhorse. Oof. Yeah, Workhorse is... Oh, man. It feels that way. I'm not going to lie. It feels that way, Majanome, but I haven't taken a hard look yet. So this is my first real hard look. I got to turn off these bands. to turn off these other things. There we go, now I can see. Okay. Daily curl down. 4 terrible days. Bullish candles. I mean, well, obviously that one didn't work out. This is a bullish hammer, though. I mean, it's red, though, but still a hammer. Very hammer. MC hammer. 4 hour is trying to curl back up now. 2 hour just went green today. Obviously, we're negative. I mean, just being honest, though, you know, about this, the earnings were awful, and it makes complete sense to me that this thing's gonna have a hard time running for a while. If I had to give you an answer right now to your question, I'd say yeah. But you know, that isn't financial advice. Does not mean I'm right. Definitely does not mean I'm right. But it's just not looking good. Let me see volume. 1.8 million volume today. 3.3 yesterday. A lot of volume. I mean, it's a lot of like selling pressure, a lot of probably shorting. And that's the problem. Like, it's clear that they want to keep this down. You could argue, though, that if you didn't want to lose money, though, you could argue, though, this is a meme stock. So when other meme stocks start to run next week, this will probably run with it. But that is also not a guarantee. It is pushing up right now, apparently. You know, so what do I know? What do I know? It's pushing up right now. Who knows how long that'll last, though? It could just get smacked down really soon. Last time it only ran to half a penny more. Oh yeah, Vlad can go suck it. True to the story, though. Yeah, I try to be really upfront, Assidious. I use it too, but I just really like the platform. I do plan on changing. I just haven't done it. Like, my money's just been so tied up there. I just haven't. I don't want to try moving it at all and having it take time to go to Moomoo or something. So I am planning on opening a Moomoo account at some point. I could keep trading in Webull, but I don't love buying options in Webull, so I thought I would try out a new platform for a little bit. Yeah, I hope that was helpful to all those questions. Feel free to keep asking if you guys want. SPY is just currently consolidating at this prior level. It is just about to curl down on the 1 minute, though. I think it might resume the downside here soon. It did just curl up on the 5, but I think if that 1 curls down and we start going down, it'll just curl back down that 5. I want to get in the habit, even though this is so unnecessary, I want to get in the habit of drawing on the screen, just to, I don't know, just to do it. Okay. You know what's annoying though? It doesn't automatically disappear. I have to like manually go and delete everything. Maybe I won't. I think trading views automatically disappears, but I don't think it does in Webull. Can I even draw down here? Nope. Yeah, maybe not. Whatever. We're just gonna give up that. We're not gonna do that. Next time. Yeah, you know, I don't mind Webull. I just, you know, it's a little clunky sometimes. There's a lot going on in it. But, you know, if you want like a cheap, you know, not that it costs anything, so that was a weird way to put it, but like a free, mostly reliable platform, Webull's been pretty good to me. The only thing I don't like is that I heard recently Webull turned on, supposedly, based on Reddit, I heard that Webull turned on share lending for people who didn't turn it on themselves, and I don't like that. But I don't trade in shares, so it doesn't bother me. I probably will though. I probably will after the squeeze. I'm probably gonna start getting more shares, but. GME pushed up again, 22.43. Again, I just don't want to get too excited about it because it's a Friday. But still good, still good. Would love to see the hedgies lose money today. Looks like Tesla did end up coming down for a little bit, came down to 215.68, but then it bounced off that point and is now back to 217.79. Hey, what's up, Cosplay Tog? What's up, my brother? Nice to see you. Even say that since they did that without consent, it's borderline criminal. Yeah, I know, for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. So freaking sneaky. And the thing that drives me crazy to think about too is like, you know, what could you really prove? You know, they turn it on, they give you the interest. You know, like, obviously you can prove that, but like, what if you say no and they still borrow your stuff and then they just keep the interest? Like, what can you prove? I mean, maybe they're lending it out anyways. I don't think Webull necessarily, but like, you know, Robinhood? Would not put it past Robinhood. Please don't sue me, Vlad. You got enough money. Looks like Tesla might be starting to come down now. It's just about to shift red. Technically, it just shifted red on the 1 minute. I'll check back on this. Thinking of doing a game later. What game you thinking? Let me guess. First Descendant. SPY 559.20. Come on, Amy. I told these guys we're getting a pumpy today. Let's go. Amy Pumpy. GME coming down slightly, 22.40. Or Potionomics. I feel like I heard of that game. I'm sorry you're feeling icky today. Sorry it's so warm. I got a fan on me right here. It feels great. I love the fan. Starbucks still holding strong, up around $94. Starbucks just doesn't want to come down. I thought today we were going to come down a little more in Starbucks, but it did not happen yet. We're down to 91.77 yesterday, but not today. PCC currently at 1.18, coming down ever so slowly. No update for AMC on Chart Exchange. No update for Jimmy. Still so elevated. Nvidia and Tesla have been holding that 3% up all day long today. Oh, it's too long. The time has come to cut Fed interest rates. I'm very excited about it, honestly. I think it'll just be great for the economy. Not great for the stock market, though. The stock market's gonna suffer. The stock market's gonna go down. And I'm excited for that, too, honestly. Yeah, you should probably do that, Talk. Would recommend. Take some vitamins, eat some food. Vitaminos are very important. Tesla trying to push up a little more here, 218. Same with SPY, 559.68. That's what you gotta do if you want to feel better. Get a little bit of exercise, eat right. Yeah, do those things. Yeah. You caught me, Assidious. Like, yeah, just give me the cliff notes real quick. All right, just somebody tell me what he's saying. Just somebody tell me, okay? Let me know if it's important. Yeah, I feel like we kind of nailed it with this playlist in terms of like what I was looking for. Hopefully this is enjoyable. Yeah, now the waiting game. We got 2 hours and 43 minutes left until market close. 1 hour and 43 till power hour begins. I expect to see some crazy things still. I think that we're going to get something crazy in these last couple hours. SPY's max pain is 552. So I think there's a large chance that we're going to end up going down here. Just because of the TLDR. Ha! Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Man, I watched... This isn't related at all to the conversation, except for the fact that you said video, and I watched this video last night. But I watched this video last night about Jim Cramer was like talking to some like hedge fund buddies and trying to give a video, like a private video, to some rich folks about how he heavily manipulates stocks and cheats retail investors out of their money. I thought about posting it to the Discord, but I never did because I forgot. And then I thought about playing that video today, but I guess I'm just doing my part right now by just telling you guys that he does that. If anybody wants to see the video, I could show you, but it's like 10 minutes long or something. All you gotta know, TLDR, about what I just said is Jim Cramer is a scumbag, and don't trust anything he says. Like, I thought about it when I was watching that video last night. I was like, dude, if I was that guy that was sitting next to Jim Cramer while he was saying that stuff, it would have been the hardest thing for me not to have decked him right in the face. Hate that guy. What an awful human being. Yeah, I know, right? Right? For sure. But that's the thing, like, he even said in the video, he was like, yeah, the things that I'm doing are legal because the SEC doesn't understand it. Which is just awful on all fronts. Awful that it's legal, awful that the SEC is stupid. Like, very upsetting. Sava pushing back to the upside. Sava's been looking so consistent lately. But let me know if you want to get mad at Jim. I'll put that on, but it is kind of long, so it's not that interesting. I already told you what it's about. He spends millions of dollars to make the market look like it's going to be better than it is, and then he rips it away from them. That's the short version of it. That's what's scummy about these rich folk. They have so much money, they can move the market and still have a lot of money left over, and so they'll move it so they could steal your money. You know, I knew all along that they do that, but hearing somebody say it out loud, especially Jim Cramer, it was just like, okay, yep, there it is. Whoa! I didn't process this till just now, but FFIE came down hard. FFIE was $12 this morning, and now it's at $7. FFIE got ripped. I wonder how those penny stocks are doing. CTNT did end up coming down, sadly. It did go positive though, but yeah, it definitely came down now. What about BTBT? BTBT looks like it is pushing up slightly. Nothing crazy, but you know, would have been a profit. And I think Hollow. Yeah, Hollow. Pretty certain I called Hollow around here, and that would have been slight profit. The new TA, it's the same day the new TA we call the inverse Kramer effect was invented. Yeah, I know, for real. I really do. I do look up what he says sometimes, and I take that into account for my next trading day. I've been eyeballing the crap out of Home Depot ever since I heard he called people idiots for selling it. So now I'm like, is he trying to bait people into buying in now, thinking it's going up before he rips it away, or is he actually just legit in that case? Because that's the thing. It's not like he's always just only pointing out bad stocks. He'll throw in some good ones in there to throw people off the trail. Home Depot's kind of getting like a little triple tap here a little bit, maybe double tap. I don't know. I'll call it a triple tap because a little lower here. Doesn't really count though because we did break through, but whatever. Are you talking about this one right now that's playing? Because this is just a playlist off YouTube, and I don't think this is AI. This is just non-copyright. But if you mean the ones on the Discord, that's an entirely different story. I almost chose this earlier. I knew this wouldn't move fast enough though, but I'm glad I didn't say this one. Definitely down. What's your thoughts on TIVC? I don't know that one off the top of my head. Health systems. Okay, let's take a look. Start on the higher time frames. Looks like it's close to having the daily curl up. Not quite yet. It could end up getting rejected, but that itself is a good sign. If you were looking for like something short term for just today. Oh, let's look for just today. I mean, so far, you know, those are looking pretty good. Slowly pushing back up. Did go up to 38 cents in pre-market. That is usually a reasonable sign that we could go up more here soon. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, you know, if that daily curls up, that's looking really nice. Let me zoom out a little bit here. Let's see the last time the daily curled up. Last time the daily curled up, it did nothing. But the time before, the 2 times before that, it did do something, but the last time it curled up, it literally did nothing. But the time before that, we did get a little pop here. Just 20-cent pop. And then the time before that was the nice one. This was a lot. So we got a pop, and then down, and then a pop, and then down, and then a pop. So I mean, I think this definitely has potential. Let's check the weekly. God, it's been green for so long in the weekly. I just never trust the weekly. Like, look at how much it went down on the weekly. This is why I don't trade off the weekly at all. It's like the weekly doesn't matter one bit. Same with the monthly. Like, all of this downtrend is the monthly. Crazy. They want to look at volume. 227 today, 364, 505. Yeah, volume's not looking too good right now. But at the same time, back here, when we had these spikes, it looked the same volume, and then we just had massive days. Whoa, 66 million. 106 million. Up from 100,000. The day before, no, 2 days before the big spike, we had a 3 million day. Okay, let's go check this out on Chart Exchange. %? Hell yeah. I like it. I like it now. That's a very high short interest. Did have some failure delivers in the end of July as well, second half of July. Nice failure delivers. Those are going to be coming up here probably soon. Hard to borrow stock. Yeah, I like it. I like it, actually. I'm even curious a little bit here. I might even join you guys that on eventually. I'm gonna go see if it has options. Ah, man. I hate when I find a good stock and it doesn't have options. Wait, no, I think that does look good. I think that does. That's very interesting. I'm gonna keep an eye on that, maybe, probably, if I remember to. Tesla and Nvidia starting to push up again. I think they're trying to shake people out of their put contracts, but like nobody's closing. And there's not a lot of calls coming in. GME! Oh my goodness, GME's back above 2250. Alright, Jimmy. I like to see it. Can we get some intraday highs? That'd be fun. I'll be shocked if we just like close up here and we don't go down to 22. I'll be really shocked. Same with Amy, frankly. If we don't get pushed down to 5, I feel like there's no world where that's gonna happen. I'm just waiting for it to happen. I meant to say not gonna happen. I don't know if I said that or not. I wonder if I can use my scanner to help you too. Out of curiosity, let me see. I haven't really used the scanner much. I'm not very good at using it. I tried using it this morning just a tiny bit. Let's see. Or screener, rather. So, we want market cap to be... We'll do 300 million and below. No, maybe that isn't small enough. Okay, we'll do shrimps. Oh, yep, 1 second, 1 second. I mean, honestly, it really is looking good. Like, it really could be here. It'll be a shame, though, if it comes up and gets rejected like AMC did, and it doesn't actually go green MACD. But, you know, right now, if you wanted to get in early, you know, it's really a good level. If you wanted to wait, you know, you can wait until the green daily gets confirmed. But if you wanted to, you know, make sure you got any of the moves on the way up, it really does seem to be a good level. Now, if you wanted to wait for a specific cost, let's see. Kind of junky lines, but it'll get the job done. 34 cents to 32 cents is a pretty common range that it's been trading in. So, I mean, you could wait for it to drop 2 more cents. But frankly, I mean, the way that it's looking with that short interest, the green daily MACD, the failure to delivers, this thing could just pop off. I don't really know. It does have a strict uptrend right now. So you'd be looking to see if that ever breaks or not. Let's see. So I don't want to tell you wrong and tell you to like wait till it goes to 32 or 34 or so for a 2 cent difference. But yeah, I mean, I think this thing has a lot of potential. The only scary thing is just how many shorts there are. You know, 40% is a lot of short interest. But on the flip side of that, you know, when the shorts get squeezed because of GME and all that, it should similarly squeeze these shorts probably, most likely. So, could end up ripping that same day or so. Cool. Yeah, feel free to keep asking. I hope that was pretty helpful though. What was I doing? I was gonna go do a screener. I apologize if I'm just like getting distracted by random stuff today, by the way. I just, like I said all day, I just don't expect GME or AMC to do anything significant, so I'm just getting distracted by anything I can be. So we're just gonna do some screener fun here. I haven't really used it yet. Absolutely, you got it. Too bad short interest isn't on here. That'd be nice. Is it? Oh man, you can do all kinds of stuff on here. Oh, I can do gaps? Oh, that's nice. Oh my god, okay, my brain's frying right now. I wasn't expecting all this. Did you check out the stock bot yet too? You might like that stock bot. I could demonstrate it on stream because I'm not really doing anything else, but you really should look at that. I think that'd be handy. But I'll see if I can find something here with this. This is our Discord, by the way. If anybody here isn't already on the Discord and you guys think you guys might want to be a part of the Discord, just let me know. I am offering for a limited time a free lifetime Discords, free lifetime memberships. All Alright, so I haven't used this thing too much besides just last night. Let me see if I can find something relevant to what we're talking about. There's like so many commands. I was expecting this to be like pretty basic, where I just kind of let you do basic stuff. No, this thing has 18 pages of commands. Sorry, chat. I'll be back to looking at random stocks here in a minute. Wall Street Bets. I'm not sure if it has just like a penny stock option. That's what I'm really looking for. Insiders. Earnings. Analyst recommendations. SEC filing, stock splits, screener, nope, pre-market, after hours, ETFs, displays reverse repo, interesting. It has an 8-ball. GME, Moon. Soon? No. Noon. After earnings. From earnings. Concentrate and ask again. Fantastic. Classic 8-ball. All right. I didn't find what I was looking for. I'm just gonna put like a random command just to demonstrate then. Display recent house trades for all tickers or a specific ticker. Let's see what the government's doing. Marjorie Taylor Greene buying some Google, FDX, Intel, KMI, Amazon, Nvidia. A bunch of Starbucks. Sales. What's the house doing? Let's do a different command. Alright, I'm gonna do this one more time, then I'll go back to other stuff. Let me find another fun one. After hours. Earnings. Display earnings that are expected to occur in the next business day. What is happening soon? DD earnings. This will be Monday, I guess. Let's you choose the date. On Monday, we got P. Diddy, HEI, TCOM, Dairy Queen, maybe? I don't really recognize any of these. Cool, it tells you what time of day too. All right, maybe I'm gonna do one more. Halts. I wonder if there's any halts today. This thing's like so handy for this stuff. Like I'm really happy that I found this one. So there was a couple halts today. MNTS was the most recent one. Let's go look at that. Okay. Yep, that's probably when it got halted right there. What about AVDX? Curled up on the daily. Tried to curl up, was unable to do so far. 2 hour trying to curl down. 1 hour trying to curl down. Still in green territory though. We are below the medium line though. Below the medium line. Same there. Green daily, but below the medium line. 30 minute. That was a weird way to do that. Why does it do it like that? Anyways, like we're kind of in a clear downtrend right now as well. It did pop up yesterday though. That is significant. I'm just gonna remove that, but it is downtrending right now. Gonna want that to break. Let me zoom out a little bit. Let me look at news. Authorizes repurchase plan of up to 100 million. That's significant. That was 21 hours ago. Announces that its board has approved a share repurchase program effective immediately. Well, that doesn't check out. What's taking so long? Their version of immediately and my version of immediately are very different. I mean, that in itself is significant. Usually when stocks get repurchased, you'll see a nice run to the upside. That was 21 hours ago, so definitely haven't seen any real positive price action off that. You know, otherwise that daily's curled up. We haven't really seen much from it. We do have a gap to the upside, but that was what? The end of July. Holy cow. What a drop off. I wonder what happened at the end of July. Up 8-1. There we go. Beats EPS but misses revenue. Price target cut to $11 from 13.5. Lowest price target to 10. The thing about these price targets though is I usually, I view these as 1 year price targets. So whether or not that's true or not, that's just how I look at them. And might suggest that we're not going to get a lot out of this here soon. We are oversold on the daily at least. And I mean that repurchase thing, that in itself is significant. I think that sounds good just for that reason itself. I've not really been a part of a stock that's ever done a buyback though, so I can't really comment on that too hard. We are getting a pop right now though. 153,000 volume on the last 1 minute candle. That's definitely significant too. Let me check a daily volume. 1.629 million volume. Should end up being more than yesterday. $18 million volume on this day. Jeez. What's the last thing? Alright, let me go check out Chart Exchange. ADTX. Cost to borrow is high. Pretty high fee, even though the fee's coming down since yesterday. Not too crazy. Short interest of 21%. Still high. Not as crazy as the other one, but still very high. I wonder what the float's like. Where do I find the float at? I know how to find it on Fintel. I don't know where the float is here. This must be at Shares X standing 3.6 million. $63% off exchange right now. It lost 21% in the last week though. Yikes. Simple moving average is at 158 and 272. There's a bunch of indicators flashing on Webull saying that kind of bad things. I mean, I'm getting like a momentum thing. It's probably just a short-term bearish kind of thing. Short-term bearish. And that was yesterday, so you know, who knows? I don't know how short-term they really mean for short-term. Maybe that's already passed. Didn't get anything for today. But yeah, you know, it's looking interesting. Looking interesting for that share repurchase. Again, I can't stress enough, I've never been a part of a stock that did the share repurchase, but I mean, the logic's there. It makes sense that it'll go up off that. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Let me go take a peek in things. I feel like it's been a really long time since I looked at my stocks. I got really distracted for a while. Screw you, Starbucks. Tesla as well, ripping to the upside. What else we got? Spirino. Same dealio. Came up and got rejected right off 561. I hope that was helpful. I hope that was what you were looking for. I think it looks good. I get really nervous about saying things about stocks that I don't know, but technically, you know, nice. Look at analyzing the technicals. It looks like it's pretty good. All right, Spy. It's time to stop fooling around, okay? We got a long way to go to the downside. Stop fooling around, Spy. Boy, I'm really surprised Tesla's just crushing it today, up 4%. Really surprised. I think it's just a matter of time, but I guess I should go look up Max Payne on Tesla out of curiosity. I don't think I looked that up earlier. Max Payne for Tesla is at $215 for today. Down $4 from where we're at right now. Not too shabby. Mara still continuing to rip to the upside. There's the Mara I knew. I've been wondering where Mara's been this whole time. All right, 1829 and rising. Let me see if I can find that VOD where I said that this was a good buy. Hold on, guys. You guys are gonna love this. You guys are gonna love this. You guys are gonna be like, oh my god, how is this guy so amazing that he can look at a stock and say it's gonna go up and then it goes up? Ah, I can't find it. Ah, you guys are like, unfortunately for you guys, I can't find it. Ah. So stupid. Let me just give myself a participation trophy. Let's see here. Oh, what's this? This looked way better at first. I'm like, 94%? What? And then it's like dropping drastically. It's going down. That totally doesn't look like 94% still. Where's this 94% coming from? I mean, okay, hold on. Let's do math. I guess we'll do, like, there's no way. There's no way. Where's this 94% coming from? If at 4 a.m. we were at $1.35 and we're now currently at $1.11, that is not plus 93%. That is negative. Even if you take market open, there's no way this math works. Even if I go from the lowest point, that math is not mathing. I don't understand. That's so bizarre. I don't know what to think about that. Why are you lying, Weeble? Right? Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, there's no way. That math doesn't add up at all. And I'm Asian. Like, trust me, I know what math should look like. Yeah, nah. I don't know, man. Alright, walking away. GME 2250, still holding that level, nothing crazy. AMC probably 503. Ah, 504. Ah, that was almost amazing for a second. I bet you DZ would have known it was 504. Starbucks still ripping. Wonk, wonk, wonk. Same thing with Tesla. Oh, it's just fun. I'm having fun looking up Max Paynes for the day. I'm interested to compare all Max Payne results at the end of the day. So Starbucks Max Payne for the day is $93. Interesting. Not nearly as low as I thought that would be. Ooh, SoFi. SoFi's doing really good today. Is that Geeko? I don't remember who had SoFi. 756 intraday high, currently 749. Oh, hey, look at that. Bitcoin, 63,000 and rising. I wonder if that means the the cryptos that I called earlier are doing anything. Nope. I mean, technically, I think they're up from when I called them, but that is definitely dropping at the moment. What about FTFT? I still don't actually know if FTFT is crypto related. I think it's just like banking. I'm not really sure. I haven't looked this one up in a long time. But technically, it is up from when I brought it up. What's Riot doing? Let's see what Riot's up to. Riot's daily just turned up. Might be an interesting time to pick up Riot. Last time we went green on Riot, it went up to $13. Not financial advice though. But when Bitcoin rises, Riot rises. Question is though, how long is Bitcoin gonna rise? It could just be for the weekend. Why is this here? Lucid Motors. Lucid freaking Motors. Doing good still. $4.20. Nice to see. Dollar still coming down so much. Almost gonna hit new like monthly lows on the dollar here soon. TLT starting to rise again. $2 p.m. in the afternoon. 1 hour and 3 minutes until power hour begins. Day is almost done. We're gonna get something out of these. It'll be soon. I'd really like to know when this vote ends for Siri, so I can check and see what the stock does when that ends. Let me see if I can try finding that again. Maybe I'll try the website, Siri stock. Is there a website? No? Serious. Okay, hold on. Serious XM. Maybe that'll bring it up. There we go. Where's investor relations? I maybe put it on the screen so at least you guys know what I'm doing. Investor relations, alright, making progress. Presented at Goldman Sachs on September 11th. Gosh, why is this so hard to find? This is way harder to find than it should be. I don't know, man. I'm tired of looking for it. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Lots of yuck today. I hate Fridays. I need something to do. Let me go look at random stuff. Roaring Kitty impersonator ad giving financial services. I feel like maybe I saw this actually. I don't remember where I saw it, but I feel like I saw this ad somewhere and I ignored it because I immediately spotted it as fake, but I don't remember where I saw it. Maybe it was Facebook or something? I have no idea. Glass case of emotion. Yeah, that's why I just steal my heart on. I steal my heart on on Fridays. I just tell myself there's no way that I'm really getting anything today. I just don't even bother. Don't even bother getting excited about anything I see on Fridays. Oh, look at that. We went to 2262. Oh man, we're pushing up. Oh man. You know, just unfortunately, what can you do? What can you do? That's a Friday for you. But next week is gonna be the turning point. I'm actually really interested for next Friday too, because like next Friday is August 30th. You know, are we gonna get something crazy that day? It is a Friday. Maybe that's just gonna be the start of something crazy. I don't know. I haven't seen GME go crazy on a Friday in like 3 years. Sure would love to see it though. I miss the days of gamma squeezes, man. Like, I feel like gamma squeezes were so common back 3 years ago. It was like every Friday you could be like, oh, are we gonna get a gamma squeeze? Yeah! And now it's like, gamma squeeze, what's that? I heard legends of that kind of thing long ago. That's what it feels like. I don't think it has anything to do with the recession. I mean, look at the stock market. Stock market's hitting all-time highs like every day. How many all-time highs have we had this year? Like 20, literally? I think it just has to do with nefarious short sellers who are using the most malicious tactics possible. I'm sure there is stocks doing, like, having short squeezes on, I mean, having gamma squeezes as well, just not Jimmy. Nothing that I'm watching has been having one on Fridays. But could I find something that was today? Gotta find something, like, reasonably big enough to actually matter. Yeah, there is a lot of in and out, a lot of volatility in the market. I'd rather have that though than like a stable market. I like the volatile markets. Can't always predict the direction, but you can be sure that it's gonna move. And it's gonna look terrible. Did you end up picking up puts today? I picked up some puts. My downtrend was ruined by all these other puts, though. I hate when like the whole market follows me, you know? Well, not that that's what's happening, but like I did this and then it seems like everybody else did it, not to follow me, but just on their own. DZ would say that it was because of him, though. But yeah, anyways, this completely like screwed me for the day. I gotta wait until this flips around, but is it ever gonna flip around? I don't know. Nvidia and Tesla, each up 4% on the day. That's crazy. They're like the only winners of the day. Almost. Not really. This is the biggest bunch of malarkey, dude. These cost to borrow changes. Screw this, man. Goes up when it wants to, goes down when it wants to. It really just doesn't mean anything. Oh, price is going up, but cost to borrow is going down. Oh, price is going down, but cost to borrow is going up. Like, get out of here. It matters, but it doesn't matter. All right. Yeah, just things are just kind of meh. Just kind of trading sideways right now. Everything. Lucid Motors is pushing up a little bit at least. Just hit 424. Oh, that is an intraday high. Cool. It's hard to tell because I got that slanting line. It's throwing me off. Nice. Still pushing. Very nice. How much? Mara still pushing up, crushing it. Peloton. I'm surprised to see Peloton running so much. Rivian's starting to do good. I wonder if Rivian's only running because Tesla's running. I don't know. Okay. I gotta be right back here though, chat. I'm gonna put you on the old Jimmy. I'll be back here soon. I'll be back.
Never thought that we'd go this far. Don't stop now. Reaching for a distant star. Don't stop now. Isn't it strange how we're safe and home? Today counting days until the second call. If you're gonna make a change, you have to let me know. Turn this shit around, just not a top of yours. It's all you need to do.
Sorry. Will we have an interesting power hour? I think we will. I don't think we're gonna have an interesting one at GME though. That's the problem. GME and AMC's power hour is gonna be pretty booty. I think might have an interesting power hour in terms of other stocks. Like I feel like we're gonna sell off towards the end of the market in a lot of things. I could just be wrong, but max pain on all these stocks is lower. You know, like none of these are supposed to be up this high when it comes to max pain, at least. So I think we will. Ah, they thought they could take me. I'll let out my inner ape. Nah, they can't keep me away. Not from you guys. Nothing can keep us apart. Oh, we got 1 hour and 33 minutes left in the trading day. Only 33 minutes left until power hour begins. Can we see something interesting, something wild in this last little bit? I really do think something's gonna come, but not for these guys. We're already kind of downtrending on GME, unfortunately. What's Lucid up to? Alright, same thing. Yeah, new intraday high though, 428. Heck yeah, Lucid. Slowly pushing on up. Where's my line again? Yeah, so my line's 432. If we can push through that line, we might get a little, like a nice little pop. And that's something that maybe could happen during power hour today, depending on the power of the hedgies. What else? What else looks like it might be interesting during power hour today? What is the good ones? So much stuff has just like stopped moving lately. Like they're moving, but it's just so slow. A lot of back and forth now. I really want some people to close their puts so we can have the market come down. This thing doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. It's like it's giving me the number from yesterday. That's so goofy. It's like, oh, we're up 77% from yesterday. That is not how the price works. I've literally never seen that happen. I don't understand. And I don't like it. I feel like it's misleading. CTNT, getting a little pop out of that again. Still not as high as the last one though, so it remains to be seen. Kava might have found its top. Looks like Kava's trying to come down here slowly. FT. I think this is the same level we've seen it be up to a couple times now. I would love to see Lucid pop through this before the end of the day. That'd be really cool. Mara still making new intraday highs. Mara is finally crushing it. I knew I should have picked up Mara. Every single time I see Mara run, I regret not buying Mara. Every single time. But we missed it. Norwegian Cruise Lines. I called these guys out a couple days ago. Same thing with the Carnival Cruise Lines. I was like, you know, both of these are decent levels to buy into these. Nice little pops on both of those. Technically, I've been talking about Aurora Cannabis all week, but I don't remember exactly the point I said that. It might not have been down here. I feel like it was, though. Coins, the new one I meant to call out today and I forgot, but I can't take credit for that now. SoFi still doing really good. I'm proud of SoFi. SoFi did not move for the longest time. Nvidia, it's time to come down. It's time to come down, Nvidia. I'm tired of your crap. Canny stock Corsair actually had a nice little jump today. IWM. I thought about picking up IWM. I just didn't really want to. I didn't want to risk it, but I probably should have. Chewy finally went I'm so confused about what I'm looking at. Chewy finally went positive on the day. Oh, I forgot to put my bands and all that back. Gosh, AMC's bands are incredibly narrow now on the daily. I think we're gonna be getting something big soon, eventually. Just hold this stock for 6 or 7 more years, guys. It's coming, it's coming. SMCI kind of has a nice setup, depending on what direction it goes, though. If SMCI would break, like would test this line and break through it, we could really see a good pop to the upside, but not sure if it's gonna. You can see here we did test that line and then we got rejected hard. Got the time? Yeah, that's nothing. Oh my god. I'd go nuts. I can't. My patience is not that strong. Huh. I mean, easy. No sweat, Kenny. You might as well just send it to the moon now, because I could hold this indefinitely. No sweat. DJT trying to make a push back to the upside. Finally went positive on the day again. Roblox been on a tear. I do think that Roblox probably has more in it too. I don't base that on a lot, but I do think it does. Let's see what gold did. Haven't looked at gold for a little bit. Just ended up trading sideways after the initial pops. Lucy used to be a nice penny stock. TLT, kind of the same deal as gold. Got that initial pop and just been trading sideways ever since. Can't really find any signs in the market of what things are gonna do. Almost seems like we're committed to trading sideways for the rest of the day. Insider selling? It's not a ton of difference though, so I don't know. Meta down $4 on the day. This would have been a good one. Oh yeah, that would have been really nice. It's way more than $4. I probably wouldn't have shorted Meta though. I don't know. I'm nervous about that stock. Cost down slightly on the day. Ah, 22 minutes till power hour. I need some excitement. Gimme excitement. Oh, something suspended. UBXG looks like it broke to the downside. Wait. That's what, 103? Why is it suspended now? Oh man, I love it, I love it, I love it. But you know what's gonna happen is just like, and it drives me crazy, like, just be humble, man. Just be humble. Be like, hey, like, I messed up, my bad, we're all wrong sometimes, I try my best for you guys, but no, that's not what we get. That's not what we get. We get, you stupid, I've made you guys so much money. Tell them, people who've been in this community, tell them how much money I made you guys. Yeah, I can show you guys. I'll just be a part of the Discord. Because I'm calling it, but like it's coming. You just gotta wait. It's coming. I told you. Like I'm not saying it's happened right now. Even though like I literally remember a day when I invested because he said, I know for sure what is happening today. It's not even gonna surprise me. And so that day I was like, okay, fine, whatever. I'm gonna load up on AMC a little bit. Whew. Lost money that day. Let me tell you. And the guy's gonna get like banned from the community. It's like, if you guys came to me and you're like, hey man, you lost me some money on that one, I'd be like, man, I'm really sorry, that sucks, man, I didn't mean to be wrong. You know, I was reading the signs and the signs were looking good. You know, I try to make an informed decision, but you know, even when you look at everything perfectly and read it all perfectly, you can still be wrong, man. I'm so sorry. Hopefully we can make it back. That's not what we get. That's not what you get over there. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I'm glad people call him out, because like drives me nuts. A secret, non-secret Discord. Never wrong. That's funny, though. That is funny. I appreciate that. That's just the kind of excitement I did need, as a matter of fact. I hate to be a hater, but it's just so true. You know, that's the thing. It's so true. It's so true. I've been over there so many times being like, hey man, like, why are you saying that you're never wrong? Why are you saying you're the best? Why are you saying that no other people can do the technical analysis you can do? Like, I've been over there so many times, been like, you know, why have this stance right now when yesterday we didn't pop off? Like, where is this coming from? And it never results in him taking a step back, being like, yeah, you know what, you're right. Okay, you know what, I'm right sometimes. You know, like, it's never been that. I hate it. Yo, what's up, Sardai? Oi, oi! Welcome back, you beautiful man. I've been thinking about you, brother. How was your trip? You went on your trip, right? Been thinking about my beautiful brother so much. You guys actually, I really don't know this, or maybe I told you, maybe I didn't, I don't know, but Sardai there is actually, like, the truest homie that I've ever met, on the internet. He's been with me longer than anybody else, basically. And just a really great guy. He's from Germany, so I probably did tell you guys this before, but if I ever came to visit you guys, I would love to, like, pick him up and bring him with me or something, because one way or another, like, he's, like, #1 in my life. If I'm traveling, I'm gonna go visit him, and then I'm gonna go visit everybody else around him after that, or with him. What's that, Surgeon? Is it family members are a good choice? Because if it's not that, you should say 2 things. You can name 2 things he's so wrong with. What up, though, brother? Ah, you're just so cute when you blush. Ah, you look good with little Rose. Yeah, but did you go on your trip? A little butthurt? Well, why you butthurt, Mohican? I'm sorry if I said anything to upset you. You can tell me why. I won't say it again. Maybe it's the jokes I was making. It's okay. If you don't like to hear the jokes, I can tone that down a little bit. Maybe it's something else. Yeah, what a weird take, honestly. That really does surprise me quite a bit. Quite a bit. GME coming down. I don't really feel the need to, like, call this stuff out right now. Just as predicted, coming down. No. Oh, it's next month. If it was the other one, I forgot which. I thought you were going to France. Hopefully my memory isn't booty. You working tonight? I was thinking of streaming tonight. No pressure though. Yeah, I know it's late for you and all that. It'll probably be a while before I get over there. I'll, end stream here, go eat, and then get over to that. Maybe I'm just messing up my details. Maybe I'm messing up my dates. Maybe it's like something long past. I don't really know. Warlord Mohican, what's wrong, brother? My bad? Sorry, brother. How's the ship fueling coming along? Oh. Delayed until next week. Delayed until next week. That's possible. I thought that you told me that you were gonna go. Maybe it wasn't France? Maybe it was just Turkey. Maybe I'm just stupid and confusing Turkey with France. But I thought you said you were gonna go visit like a lady friend or something. But it's very possible I'm just stupid. I don't know. The details in my head just do whatever it wants to do. I appreciate you though, brother. I hope you've been really good though lately, man. I've been thinking about you a lot lately. Miss your stinking face. When are you gonna stream next? SPY trying to push up new candles. It's on a slight uptrend right now. I still feel like it's gonna come down. I don't know, man. Max Payne's like so much lower. I don't know. That's a long way to go now. Yeah, honestly, sometimes I do that. I do apologize. Yeah, sometimes I just mess up my people. In fact, a lot. I mess up the people in my head. I'm slowly getting better about it. But I think like part of it too is I mess up with the different names coming into this chat because I've been having a hard time remembering who's who. But I'm getting better about that. I didn't mess you up this time. At least I was like, that's my boy. Siri barcoding. I appreciate you so much, brother. Appreciate you so much. You're such a great guy. We got the dollar hitting new intraday lows. The yen carry trade is actually gonna pop off if this happens much more. Especially when rate cuts hit, the yen carry trade's like done for. It's a shame we gotta wait so long for those rate cuts though. Ah, that's alright, that's alright. No problem, no problem. I'll get better about it. Aki, you're gonna have to come back to Dark and Darker sometime. The next patch, they're adding the arenas. So we could do like 1v1s or something. I don't really know what it's gonna be like, but could be exciting. Been playing a decent amount of that lately. Nothing is moving. Everything's just holding still, just consolidating, just trading sideways. The only thing that's really moved that I looked at here was Starbucks, but not even a lot. "11 minutes till power hour begins, though. I do think that we'll get something juicy in that last little bit. In fact, you know, frankly, we might even see something after 3:30, after the 0DTE options expire. Then maybe we'll see a big move. Maybe even a lot of the stuff that's in the options chain are 0DTE options. Maybe. And so that would be why there's so many. Slightly more calls coming into the market, though. Yeah. Yeah, I've been actually like really having a blast in that game. There's been so many like good quality of life things in that game. I really like it. Roger that, brother. Yeah, we're basically like at the exact point This is the first time where we're at the exact point that the yen carry trade popped off the first time. So if this climbs a little bit more, I think that we'll start getting more people in trouble. Especially, I would imagine though that now that they heard that rate cuts are coming, I would imagine they're just going to start closing their positions. I mean, that would make sense, right? Alright, let's, I'm just gonna jump around Reddit here for a little bit. Wait for the market to do a little bit more. SEC awards 2 whistleblowers almost $100 million combined. Wow. I didn't realize you could make that much off that. That's crazy. They say they get 10 to 30% of the total fines. Oh my god, imagine how crazy that would be if that was Roaring Kitty. Like, I don't really think it was, but if that was Roaring Kitty that got that and he buys even more GME with all that, oh, that would be so good. In exchange for providing information that helped in a probe by the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission, first tipster will receive $82 million. The second, whose information came later, will get $16 million. Without these whistleblowers' information, the violations would have been difficult to detect. That's so interesting. I want to know more. Oh, did they say Ryan Cohen? What? It said Ryan Cohen. Nobody said Ryan Cohen. Yeah, I know he doesn't have insider information though. Still though, good to see, good to see. What the hell is this supposed to be? This is nothing? Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it, there's always so many new dates that conflict with this freaking flag, man. I just want the flag to be over. I'm tired of debating what the flag is. And there's so many things that are convincing. So, okay, so the national anthem was written on September 16th, so now I gotta add that as a theory. Which does line up with one of my other theories, I suppose. I don't want it to be that late, though. I also don't think it's that late. All right. Still waiting. 4 minutes till power hour. 4 minutes till power hour. If something crazy is gonna happen, it's gonna happen soon. What's Elsid doing? Elsid still chilling out. Still trading sideways though. It's not giving up any ground. Still holding strong. New intraday high though, 428. Awesome. Mora and Elsid equally doing really good. Just keep switching spots with each other. Both up 10% on the day. Bitcoin 63.5, looking really good. Appreciate you so much, Majanon. SoFi $7.48. So impressed by SoFi. They're like, it hasn't hit this number the whole time I've been watching SoFi. I haven't seen him climb up this high. Nvidia might be starting to sell off. That's kind of a large candle forming. That's a larger candle. Don't you tease me, Nvidia, okay? If you're gonna go down, just go down. Stop goofing off about it. Ugh. Starbucks came down a little bit, popped right back up. How annoying. I just want to see some movement. I don't care what stock it is. Just something freaking move. No, not Roblox though. Not our beautiful Roblox. Ah. Let's send Cinemark to $5. That'll be funny. Can we push this down to $5 since we're so easy at pushing everything else down? BTBT might be starting to sell off now. Not really sure. Technically, it's mostly just bouncing at this EMA 50. Oh, there we go. There's a bounce. Apple came down to 224.34 today. Bounced right up. That's the power hour bill. There we go. 1 hour remaining on the day. We are almost there, friends. Almost there. Can something crazy happen? Costs new intraday low of 902. You know what I really want more than I really want this stuff to squeeze just so I can have more faith in the stock market again. I feel like my faith has like been stripped away and I'm just like here just like it's just a bunch of manipulated garbage. I hate it. And like the squeeze will revitalize my belief in the market. Getting tired of waiting. Amen. Less than 2 weeks away, though. Less than 2 weeks away. We're almost there. LPSN starting to sell off as well. I don't know what time I called this out. But not doing good now. This one's been on a nice uptrend though. Been surprised. Started popping up. It was 52 cents on July 5th. And then it's just started ripping up to $1.50. Just recently hit $1.80. Daily just curled back down though, that's not good. Man, did I insult Warlord Mohican? He never told me what he's upset about. I might have actually said something to make him mad. $20 up on Kava. $20 climb today out of Kava. Wait a second. This is the second time I've seen this today. Why does this keep happening? We're not $20 up from market open. We opened the market at 110. $20.34 up would bring us to 130. We're not there. We're at 122. Why is it telling me that? Since when do we count the previous day? Am I crazy? Is that how it's always worked? I don't think that's how it's always worked. Let me go look at something else. Gotta look for something that's something more fluctuating. 210. Oh my god, is that how it works? No, see, if you do this one, the math works out from 4 a.m., not the previous day. Not really. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna walk away from it. Lucid Motors starting to pull back now, $4.22. Still above these levels of resistance there, levels of support though, so nothing to worry about, just a temporary pullback. Hopefully they're not going to start dumping on it. According to the chart exchange, they never shorted today. I don't think I believe that though. I mean, AMC didn't really move, but it did have one high volume candle that was red. I suppose it could just be selling out, It's a lot of selling though. What can we see in the markets? Tesla is still just being ridiculous, man. I think it's just all the puts. I think all those puts float in the market and they took that money and started pushing up the market, started pushing up their favorite stocks. Tesla and Nvidia. All the stinking puts that float in the market. I'm interested to see if at 3:30 if the PCC drops off drastically, because maybe it was all a bunch of zero TTEs. I know people love to buy those things. It is coming down though, 1.14 now. It's like the lowest it's been in a long time. Everything all across the world's been up very slightly, except for Russia. And whatever Hang Seng index is. Probably Korea, I'd imagine. Poor Russians. They are just not doing well. Community trends. I haven't really looked around this website at all. Ever since I set it up and played around with it like a tiny bit, but not really looked around, so just gonna kind of mess around with this and get distracted for a moment. Most active small caps. Oh, no, I can't do both. It's small cap or most active, not both. Really? Seems stupid. Let me have both. Ah, silly. Penny stocks. Hyzon Motors. That one's popping off right now. So listed as a strong buy also, HYZN. Why expand this? Why do they even cut it off there? Like, what for? What is that doing? AKTS up 12%, only a 10-cent stock. Nah, I don't really trust these though. It's so easy to go negative, like 1 penny is down 10%. Lucid Motors getting a small bounce here, starting to push back up a little bit. Tesla still doing nothing. Same with SPY. SPY did start coming down, but got a bounce and right back to where it started. Fantastic. GME now 22.30. Slowly but surely getting pushed down. Maybe we'll get something wild the next 49 minutes, though. Who knows? Maybe it'll push up and just be rebellious and not let it go. Apple starting to push up here, 226.70. Gosh, I can't believe that FFIE got hammered so bad today. At $11.40, and now it's at $7. Nasty. That's still only a 12% drop, though. Hey, welcome back, Warlord. I'll join you on them rockets, brother. I'll join you on them rockets. Hold on, let me switch back to GME. Maybe we can move this puppy up together. Anybody else is feeling frisky, feel free to get frisky with us. Oh, Tom O'Roby over there. Oops. Ah. Okay. Ah, welcome, stranger. Welcome, O'Roby. Never heard of you before. $2 for a dozen rockets? Alright. So what I'm gonna need out of you now is if you could just give me 120,000 rockets, please. Por favor. At your convenience. Just a solid $200, that's all I'm asking. I mean, 9 million, if you want to go the above and beyond, I won't argue with 9 million. I won't argue with that. I'm for it. Oh, we're off! Oh, you're a fun guy. You're a fun guy, Mohican. I appreciate you. Oh no, Lucid. Lucid's looking weaker right now. Still think it's probably fine, but definitely looking weaker. When in doubt, zoom out though. Still looking good, just testing our EMA 8. Mara is still making intraday highs, 1867. Can't stop, won't stop. Can confirm though, pretty cool guy, Mohican. Pretty cool guy indeed. 45 minutes left in the trading day. 45 minutes remaining. We're close. We're close to maybe something fancy happening. Probably not for GME and AMC, but maybe something. I feel like after 3:30 we might see something. Wait till a lot of weekly options expire too. Maybe. Bunch of weekly options all across the market. Maybe we'll start seeing some craziness. Tesla trying to push up yet again to 2033. More people rotating into TLT now could be a sign that either people are nervous for the weekend or getting ready for the future, or maybe even something this afternoon. Maybe. Would love for that to be true. Just for fun. You know, it'd be nice to see at least, to see some craziness in the market. I did think today would be a little crazier with the Jackson Hole stuff, but like it was such a nothing burger. But the market, you know, historically has moved a decent amount from Jackson Hole, that is. I wanted it to crash and burn, though. That was what I was after today. Would love to see a crash and burn, because quite frankly, you know, as soon as the SPY crashes, that's like if we can get the SPY to drop below 500, I think GME will be ready to squeeze then. The margin calls will start a-flowing. Alright, let me check on a couple things here. Oh, but you're okay. You're okay. I think you said you had some calls, so no big deal. It'll happen eventually. Honestly, I really think, like, regardless of what happens up to earnings, once the rate cuts happen, the market's gonna come down hard. Because the rate cuts are going to lower the value of the dollar. The yen carry trade's going to go nuts. The SPY is going to crash. Yeah. Mostly the yen carry trade thing, and that's just going to cause this huge cascading event after that. Let me double check when the FOMC meeting is next month. September 17th and 18th. Super interesting. So yeah, one way or another, the market's gonna come down. Unless they can somehow find a way to unwind the yen carry stuff before then, I don't know. SPY trying to push up, 561.73. Chill out, SPY. 10 minutes until 3:30. Until 0 DTE options start getting taken away. Double buy signal, what you talking about, Willis? 505. What you talking about? It's looking good though today. Remarkably good considering how Amy's been. I can't see anything when my indicators are on. Oh, and I think I need those. Probably. I can't see anything. Like, I don't even know if they're crossing, touching, making out. I don't know what they're doing. Cross there. Been above it ever since. I'm not sure what the buy signal is to you. I'm not seeing anything that like particularly stands out to me right now. I know some people have like buy things pop up in their stuff. I don't know how to even get that. I've not seen that before. I mean, I've seen it, but like I don't know how to turn that on or off. Oh, look at that. This does have stock RSI. I wouldn't even have needed to open up a thing on that other platform. Oops. Let's look at the stock RSI then. Oh, it's a 5 minute. I was like, why does that look so weird now? Huh. What did we say? We said the 2-month chart before. Oh, that's why I switched. Yeah, because I can't do 2 months on this chart. That's why. Put a pic in the Discord, roger that. So I'm looking at this. Where are you still seeing buy signals though? Nothing is screaming buy signal to me. Oh, you know, I forgot to look at the daily MACD though. I wonder if that's curling up. I mean, I imagine it is, but theoretically be a lot closer. I don't really know what I'm looking for here that like specifically is like buy signal that you're talking about. Oh, those green dots are specifically buy signals for you? Really? Because mine, like, I have the green dots, but like mine aren't. Those aren't buy signals for me. I mean, they're like they're indicators, but like here, I thought this is the same one that you have. Maybe it's not, but looks like yours was like here. But you know, mine just says triple moving average crossover, which you know is kind of a buy signal. That one is, but not all of them are. Yeah, it's only short-term bullish. You know, short-term KST, Williams are. Cool though, very cool. Very excited. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I got the old inverted hammer rocking. Definitely getting bullish signals, that's for sure. We need to keep that rocking. Yes, please. 562 now for SPY. Came all the way up. Four minutes till 3:30 though. I'm really interested to see what happens after that. No, I mean, they're definitely bullish signals for sure. Definitely, definitely. AMC 506 on the day. Oh, bullish signals paying off. Hey, we're back. And we're back. It's weird. It's weird to see a day where they're suppressing GME more than AMC. I mean, given it's only up 6 cents basically from $5, but like they were pushing it hard down the other days. Like we went down to 490 yesterday. And here we are at 506. Are we just gonna get a massive drop off at the end, or what's gonna happen? Have they given up? Is this the beginning of our constant uptrend? Chewy starting to come down again. $32 minutes left in the day. We're almost there. Home stretch. Home stretch. Come on, I need some end of day excitement. It's a Friday. It's a Friday. Give us some excitement. End of day excitement. I'm not even picky about what it is. I just want something. DJT back to being positive on the day. Look at that run that DJT just had. Gosh, I'd be so surprised if we just got like a crazy run upwards at the end of today. Oh my god, that'd be crazy. I don't really think it's gonna happen. I imagine we're gonna get a push downwards, but who knows? Who knows? I don't know what to think anymore, because like the other week, like 2 weeks ago, when we're going towards the end of the day and we were making them end like 30 cents up in max pain, I thought that was like the beginning of us actually uptrending, and here we are. Bitcoin still doing great. Should probably mean that Mara's still making intraday highs. Yep. Bitcoin goes up, Mara goes up. Do I believe something will happen at the end of today? I mean, Max Payne's below almost like half of these stocks at least. Just, I mean, well, I don't want to assume, but like it's at least below the 3 that I checked. So theoretically, I mean, it makes sense that something would happen. I haven't figured out how to like navigate this website very well. Like, why can I not just pull up PCC chart? Why is that so hard? Just oh, there we go. Wow, wow, wow. Slightly more calls coming into the market. Still incredibly elevated on puts though. Yeah, good at pushing it down during the last minutes. Yeah, I keep checking this because I want to see if like this number's gonna plummet at the end of the day or something, because you know, zero DTE options maybe. Doesn't seem to be the case really though. But you know, now that we do have weekly options and daily options expiring, it does make me think that the potential is there for them to adjust it the way they want it now. Now that they ensured they stole all of everybody's money for the day. I feel like we did find a way, or maybe Maginone found a way, but I can't remember what it was. I mean, there's definitely the tokenized stuff, where like the AMC tokenized stuff can now help them hide things, I think, and GME as well, of course. What else is there? Yeah, that's not coming back to me right now. Volume, though, I don't think there's any way to hide volume. I'm not too sure. Other than just not reporting it, I guess. AMC 507, wild! Amy's actually have 3% on the day. What kind of day are we having when Amy's the big winner of the group? Technically, Lucid is, technically. But Amy's up a higher percentage than Chewy, and than GME, and Siri, and Koss. Amy's the winner today of the Fantastic Four. I didn't think I would see the day. Oh, the inactive ETF junk. Oh god, that upsets me. I don't even want to think about that right now. Holy. This market needs fixed. And the worst part is, I know I complain about this, but I don't see the presidential candidates trying to fix the market. I feel like they're just being stupid. Both of them. Even inactive ones? Oh, good God. What are we at on the day here? 7 million volume. That's more than the last couple, that's more than the last 3 days. We did have more before that. GME at 3.5 million volume, that is more than the last 3 days. That's why she's happy? Oh my god, TC YOLO. We're gonna need you to romance the hell out of her from this point on, right? That is your sole mission until the squeeze. Good luck with that, brother. I hope she's nice to be around. She seems real needy. Not a fan. Very high maintenance. GME 2225 coming down. SPY starting to sell off slightly. Tesla, kind of the same thing. Smaller red candle though. Wasn't I just looking at this? Why is it at the bottom? Starbucks starting to sell off slightly. Oh, 1 second. List DiamX as a mutual fund that has short position or more than 500,000, but according to Chart Exchange, that fund's inactive. Ugh. Very needy, yeah, dude. Oh my god. I don't envy you, but I appreciate you. Thank you for taking one for the team. It's like when your friend comes out to the bar with you so you can like go on a double date with a girl you really like, but your friend has to put up with like the obnoxious girl. Ugh. I really appreciate you, TZ YOLO. Really do, man. You are a champ. On only GME, WTF. I'm tired, man. I need this market fixed. I can't deal anymore. Too much manipulation everywhere I turn. I need the squeeze so I can believe in the market again. Riot starting to push up. Another Bitcoin miner. TBT? Nope. Home Depot? Check out what silver and gold are up to. Nothing too crazy, but still elevated. Is that I have to take Jimmy? I'm not really like. He's not really my type. But I mean, at this point, I'll take one for the team too. At this point, at least I didn't get Amy. Gotta be grateful. About ways for short sellers to hide volume. Watch it yell at me and be like, haha, I'm still not gonna think for you. You gotta give me money first. Doc pools, shorting through derivatives. You can use option swaps or derivative instruments to create synthetic short positions. How it hides volume by using derivatives instead of directly selling the stock. The short position doesn't appear in the same way on the public exchanges. Yeah, they've been definitely doing a lot of that too. Absolutely, I've been doing a lot of that one. Using multiple brokers? Making it less noticeable and harder to track since shorting just appears spread out? Oh, you know what though? I just remembered something I gotta look at. Let me just do that before I forget. I don't want to forget. CHX elevated again. It's higher than the last time I called it out elevated by 0.01. And again, it was Richard Newton that said that this will get elevated. And that'll mean something. So cool. All right, going back. This bullshit right here. Oh, dude, I bet they do this too. Use international brokers that don't require stringent reporting. Ugh. We need more whistleblowers. Hopefully that big $1 million settlement that came out will bring out more whistleblowers. Jimmy coming down, 22-23. We almost finally filled this gap. I can't believe it took a whole day to fill the gap. We probably would be at the moon already if it weren't for this gap. Come on, bro. Did you fill it? Fill the gap, bro. What you doing? $17 minutes left in the day. Couple things are starting to come down. Slowly, though. Just ridiculously slowly. Near 100 on GME. It's gonna be hard to spot if there is. The thing is, when we went to 100, it was pre-market, but 4 hour might show up for us. It's kind of a pain. I guess we only went to 80. I couldn't remember. Not seeing no gaps though. Can't find any. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, I can't go back on the 1 minute. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. I can't really go back on the higher time frames. It'll just be like an insane amount of scrolling. No, I don't know Jimmy from You're the Worst. What? You're talking about years ago? I didn't go back far enough to see like years ago. But yeah, the stock split stuff changed that for sure. I didn't go back far enough to see the 120. I guess I should have done that. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, here we go. Yeah, Yeah, it's not on the 4 hour at least. Around 70 for AMC. Lots of do we got going on. Lucid, what you up to? Lucid just consolidating right around our EMA 50. Chewy though, Chewy getting smacked down at the end of the day. Nvidia finally coming down a bit. 128.24. Only touching the EMA 50 though, still looking for more. Give me more. I mean, there's more reasons to do stock splits other than hiding your tracks, but it certainly helps. Easy, YOLO, we need you to take one for the team, man. It's okay. Just remember, Amy will be more fun to be around the more you drink. That's all you gotta remember. It's gonna take a lot of alcohol to get there. Hope you like vodka. That's all we drink. Yeah, hopefully it's like quadruple distilled vodka. That's the only like has to be distilled at least 3 times for me to like that vodka. Otherwise, it's so rough. I have refined tastes. Hey, Tubby.
I'm gonna take a shower. Might take a second. I'm gonna wash my legs.
You mean shave your legs?
No.
I'm sorry? Implying that you don't usually wash your legs?
No.
You don't wash your legs?
No way. What am I, a sucker?
What, you take showers and you don't wash your legs?
What am I gonna do? Like bend down and wash my legs? Who has the time?
I don't wash my legs either. Like I do kind of, but like listen. So I watched this like YouTube experiment where they tried seeing if it was like worthwhile to like scrub your legs or just like let the soap run off your body and like get your bottom half clean. And the study showed that you had like, I don't know, less bacteria or something. I don't remember exactly, but like on your bottom half when you just let the soap run down versus like actually scrubbing it. So just saying, I think about that all the time. Thank you for sharing that. No, I've never seen that. 10 minutes left in the day. We're almost there. 10 minutes remaining. What is gonna happen? Final 10 minutes. Will something crazy happen? We already have Starbucks starting to sell off a little bit here finally at the end of the day. What else can we get going on? That came down, touched the EMA 200, then jumped right back up. What a beastard. Oh yeah, wash my feet though. No, that is a different story. That's a different story. Don't want to have smelly feet. That's very different. Jimmy 2224. Amy still holding strong, 507. I'm so impressed. Oh yeah, no, I keep forgetting. I want to look at the daily MACD. So we are curling back up. If they end up smacking this down in the very last minutes of the day, though, it is going to curl this right back down mostly, but, you know, we're at least going the right direction of the MACD for now. You're wild, Amy, you're wild. 22.25. Chewy trying to recover here a little bit. VIX starting to rise ever so slightly. I'm just gonna speed my way through all these, or through most of them. Actually, I got bored. XLU. 8 minutes left in the day. Let's go, Jimmy. Make them lose money. I mean, technically, theoretically, they're losing money here. They still got a ways to push this down. Maybe they actually are running out of liquidity. I'm so surprised that they haven't really touched Amy. 8 minutes. Losing money's losing money. I'll take it. Gosh, I'm not gonna lie. I'm right there with them. I hate listening to that guy talk. I don't understand why he has to like be angry all the time. Like don't yell at me when you're like showing me stuff. Like what? I'll give him one chance. I give him one chance here. Let's see if he can redeem himself. Maybe I caught him at a weird moment. Let's go to the 436 mark and let's listen to his tone. Maybe I'm gonna stop hating him. Like I just don't want. Is this 4 hours, 36 minutes? Probably. Yeah, just another red day. No, absolutely. I'm not surprised by it whatsoever. Yeah, it's a Friday. All right. I assume you meant the 4:36 minute mark, 4 hour, 36 minute mark.
So you've got some really big earnings coming up next week. Wow, Abercrombie and Fitch and Lee Auto, Foot Locker. There's a lot of really interesting ones next week, chat. So I'll do some digging, and maybe tomorrow's stream we'll spend all day kind of looking at a bunch of these plays and seeing if we can find some opportunity in them. So that's what we'll do. We'll look at a bunch of different plays next week. And Friday.
I mean, frankly, it makes me nervous, like playing another person's stream a lot who I don't trust to not create problems for me.
We'll spend Friday's stream kind of looking and identifying a bunch of different trades that we can make for.
I don't really know where the line comes in for that. Right, I know, like,
that'll be the plan for tomorrow's stream.
If I talk over things and give commentary, then, you know, fair use comes into play. But I don't really know for sure.
Yeah, fuck yeah. That'll be fun tomorrow for sure. That'll be great.
What is the short clip? Is it 4 minutes?
Man,
am I supposed to go to 4 minutes?
Movement today. Holy cow.
You want me to go to 4 minutes and 36 seconds? Why do you say it that way?
Small caps, man. God damn. GME kind of making that rounding top that we were talking about, chat. It's fucking slow motion, but it's kind of doing that. I wonder if this is the rounding formation before the fuck you. Who remembers that, chat?
Twice. I've been watching him do this for a minute. Where he's drawing on GME. Okay.
Move down, base, sharp move down. Did you imagine?
Let's see. There's the drawing. All right. See a giant penis.
Sharp swing down, base, sharp swing down, rounding formation. Fuck you. Could you imagine, chat? Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Sharp move down, base, sharp move down, rounding formation. Fuck you. Sharp move down, base, sharp move down, rounding formation. Fuck you. Could you imagine, chat, how fucking epic that would be? Move down, base, sharp move down, rounding formation. Fuck you. Sharp move down, base, sharp move down, rounding formation. Fuck you. That'd be so fucking funny, chat. Holy shit. Somebody clip this and then we'll come back to it in like a month and a half. That would be so fucking funny if that happened.
What are we at, 15 already? Good God, man.
Live on stream. If you've been with me for a while, you'll remember.
Is that what I was supposed to see, though, or is there still more to this?
GME and having seen them do this before. Like, you guys just saw
His
me
tone's
map
good,
it
though,
out
buddy.
there
Just
a
give
couple
him,
of times
give him
for
some credit. I know I'm giving him crap about the constant swearing, but his tone's
happens
cool. He's
fairly
not yelling.
frequently.
I'm fine with the not yelling. That's cool.
Sharp move down, base, sharp move down, rounding formation. Fuck you. Sharp move down, base, sharp move down, rounding formation. Fuck you. Sharp move down, base, right. Sharp move down, base, sharp move down, rounding formation. Fuck you. Sharp move down, base, sharp move down, rounding formation. Fuck you. I mean, how cracked is that, chat? It like keeps happening. And then this, you could argue that this is the horns. No fucking way. You could argue that that's the horns, chat. Look at that.
Why would he call them horns? Aren't they supposed to be cat
totally
ears?
argue that that's the horns.
When did they become
No
horns?
fucking way. What the
Cat
shit,
ears.
Yo, that's cracked.
Yeah, 100% cat ears right there. Like, not even a question. Those are 100% cat ears. The other one's like, a little questionable. 100% cat ears.
What? That's cracked. That'd be pretty cool if that worked. I'm gonna have to spend like 9 hours fucking deleting all those drawings now, but it's fine.
Or
That'd
just
be
hit the
pretty
delete all
cracked if
button.
that ended up working out. It'd be pretty cool.
I got so distracted, I missed the whole day. Then missed the end. It doesn't really matter. I mean, nothing's really going on anyways. Still cool. I appreciate you sharing that with me. Just, you know, that was just a lot of swearing, that's all. But yeah, it's still cool, you know, still neat to see. GME actually pushing up 2230. AMC looks like it's going to end the day right at 506. Looking not too bad. I thought this would get pushed down right at the end of the day. Maybe they're even trying right now. It is a lot of volume on that one candle. 400,000 volume. 300,000 before that. So maybe they were trying to push that down a little bit and just failing. I don't really know. But happy to see it. Nice to see. It is now 4 p.m. That is officially the end of the day. Yeah, appreciate it, Mohican. That was still definitely cool. Definitely cool. But who calls them bowlers? Who calls them horns? Who calls them horns? Ridiculous. Pay respects to the man who got us here. We love you, Kitty. I mean, TC. $22.18 end of day for GME. Not too hot, but it's above max pain. They lost money. I'll take it. Nothing else really seems to have happened. Jump around here a little bit. Chiwi ended up coming down. Check everything out here really quick. NVIDIA with a last minute bounce? How annoying. Complete manipulation. Siri ended the day at 320. Nice little last second push up from Siri. Mara 1873. I knew I should have grabbed Mara. all the time, every time. Ridiculous. Riot actually did end up pushing up at the end of the day too. Good job, Riot. What about, did I look at BTVBT already? Nope. That's a solid negative on that one. Alright though, chat. I guess that's it. I guess that's the end of the day. Kind of a crappy day, but you know, it kind of tends to be what we expect out of Fridays at this point. I'm really not surprised. I told myself the whole day I'm just not going to get excited. I'm not even going to care about what GME does today. Just going to do whatever it does. Frankly, I'm excited we're 24 cents above $22. That's great in my book. I'll take it. So, does that mean we get a gamma from Monday? And we get I mean, maybe we'll get something from options being exercised. Probably not too much though. And it could be Monday or Tuesday then. Actually, I think it's 2 days that they have for options. I could be wrong. I know things have changed. I don't know. You think they start to give up with Amy? We have been 502 for weeks. I do. I think today's been the turning point. Well, okay, hold on. I kinda do. The only reason I hesitate is because Tuesday's a recap date. So it makes sense to me. They're gonna do their best to keep it down before that day. So, but after that, I think they're done for. I mean, I think their liquidity is drying up. I think that they are running out of money. I think this is getting harder for them. I think they are getting squeezed. I think the amount of problems that are building for them is getting there. We're seeing whistleblowers. We're seeing people getting charged by the SEC. Like the pressure is ratcheting up. The time has certainly been ticking by. We have done enough time. Now we just need that pressure to catch up to all this massive amount of time we've been waiting for. And yeah, I think that we're right around the corner. I really, really think that like next Friday is really potentially something. I don't necessarily think that next Friday is a squeeze event, but I do think that we're gonna see like significant positive price action, possibly starting Friday into earnings. I don't know. I feel like that's so risky to say. Maybe just Roaring Kitty will return Friday night. I'm not sure, but I do think that something significant is coming next Friday. So we got a really exciting week ahead of us. And frankly, you know, I think that there's a lot of potential that we might see something crazy in the beginning of the weeks next week, but I'm gonna bite my tongue on that one so I don't have to end up being super wrong. But we'll see. I'm really optimistic. But yeah, I guess that's it. I guess I'm gonna stop rambling for you guys, unless you guys got more questions. I don't mind if you guys had any last questions or anything, but otherwise, you know, think I'll get out of your guys' hair, let you guys enjoy your rest of your night. I do hope you guys have a great weekend. I personally am going to go grab some food and then probably just rest for a moment, and then I'm gonna go start my other stream. And then tomorrow I'm gonna stream, and then Sunday it will be my day of rest. So if you guys you know, want to reach out to me in the Discord, or have any questions, or have anything to share, I'll be looking for it, but no pressure. I would love to see you guys try out the stock bot that we have in the Discord, though, just to see if we can get some mileage out of that, see if you guys like that. If it's not even like, if you guys don't care for it, you know, we don't even need to have it around, but, you know, it seems like it could be pretty useful. Yeah, I appreciate you so much, though, TZ YOLO. Thank you so much for coming in, man. I appreciate you, Leia Surgeon. You really made today a lot easier. I appreciate you so much, Surgeon. You're so awesome. Very much the same for you, Majin Own. Thank you so much. Mohican, you're such a homie. I love my pal. Love my put pal. And thank you guys so much. Everybody else who came through today, just huge thank you. I really am so grateful. I love the fact that this community has been taken off. I promise I'm ratcheting up the effort here in time. I'm probably going to put a little bit more work into the stream this weekend, and a little bit more work in the Discord. And I'm still working towards a YouTube video. I just yeah. After I ran into the roadblocks before, I kind of got derailed for a moment. But thank you all so very much. I'm going to stop rambling. I'm going to get out of your guys' hair. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. I'll be thinking about you guys. I'll be I'll be impatiently waiting for Monday to get here so I can spend more time with you guys. Thank you guys so much. I love you all. Please get lots of rest, and I'll see you soon. Cheers, everyone. Good night. Yeah, we're gonna get that island, man. Gonna get that island. Don't tell people that anything's going on there, though. All right, I love you guys so much.